Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
All right. Welcome back to our stream. Happy Halloween. Hope y'all are having a good Halloween so far. And all right, today's gonna be a pretty long. Well, not the longest stream, but not a long stream, but just probably. I'll probably be live for like I don't know, at least 4 hours. We'll see. You know, today should be a fun stream. Got some videos to react to, of course, clips on Twitter, and playing some video games tonight. I'll probably play some Tekken tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's go to reactions. There we go. All right, so MBG hasn't uploaded yet, or he hasn't. Well, he did upload today, but it's not a video to react to. Yeah. I watched it while I was working. All right. Well, I watched it on my lunch break, actually. Okay. All right, let's start with the UFC video first.
The heavyweight division just continues.
All right. What we learned from Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane. Let's check it out.
The heavyweight division just continues to disappoint. Happy Halloween, everybody. Obviously, I have to wear my costume, my Minecraft diamond armor chestplate.
Minecraft?
And the only thing scarier than Halloween is how shitty this heavyweight division is. Oh my god. Okay, last weekend's card, we first saw Chris Barnett's ass out and him getting pummeled by Hamdi Abdel Wahab. Then we saw Jilton Almeida just sit on top of Volkov and expect to get a win with absolutely no damage. And finally, to put the cherry on top, the marquee fight. And the fight to save the heavyweight division disappointed heavy, as just as things were starting to heat up, Cyril Gane goes full John Jones and gouges for not just one, but 2 eyeballs, ending the fight by no contest. And oh man, has this made the community switch up on Tom Aspinall? Tom's nose started to bleed, of course, and granted, I will admit, Cyril Gane had a very good start to this fight, a much better start than I gave him. But this has led to so many bad takes I've seen online, and a lot of people believing that Tom used that eye poke to one out after
Brain dead. Tom found an exit and took it.
Cyril Gane had a really good start. And I swear to God, people are either rage baiting or seriously
Tom got exposed. He got off easy with the eye poke.
Stupid because, one, that was a deep eye poke in both eyes. Anyone blaming Tom for the stoppage should not be allowed to vote. Like, it was Cyril Gane who caused all of this. Why are people blaming Tom for not wanting to continue after a really bad eye poke? If anything, everybody should be very mad at Cyril Gane. And then number 2, Tom wants this fight bad. Cyril Gane is the last top contender in the heavyweight division he hasn't already beat, and probably wants to prove to everyone that he can get it done better than John did. And then number 3, it was the first round, the literal first 5 minutes of the fight. Some of you idiots don't think that Tom would have made the adjustments after the first? Yeah, I don't know. The stupidity I've been seeing from the fallout of this fight in the first couple of minutes we saw has been very infuriating. So in this video, let's go over what we actually learned from the first couple of minutes in this fight and see how the rematch may play out, and see, most importantly, how the heavyweight division is going to move on. So getting into the fight itself, there's not much we can go off of. They literally fought for 4 minutes and 35 seconds, but I will give Cyril Gane the respect he deserves. He did land the jab really well, to the point where we saw clear damage from Tom's nose. He defended.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Cyril Gane was winning the round, and pretty much surprised everyone by his well, we already know he is a very good striker, but he did surprise everyone with his performance for sure.
The one and only takedown Tom shot, and really managed his distance very well.
Yeah, that surprised me when he stuffed that takedown. Yeah, I'll say that. He surprised me when he stuffed that takedown.
time we got to see them fight. But on the flip side, we have to remind ourselves that this was the first round and there were 4 rounds to go. Ciryl Gane had a great first 2 rounds against Francis Ngannou before getting smashed in the next 3. The shot that Ciryl Gane defended from Tom was not that deep at all, and I really don't think Tom was actually trying to go all out for the shot. I think he kind of used that early shot as a gauge for distance and see how Ciryl would react to a shot. And again, I refuse to believe that a smart and super skilled fighter like Tom would continue to fight Cyryl's game for the next 4 rounds and not make any adjustments. And I feel like no one is talking about this, but Tom landed some really heavy leg kicks. He obviously didn't land any significant punches, but the leg kicks he landed on Ciryl did land very heavy and made Ciryl switch stances early. If Tom continued to land leg kicks like that, that definitely would have slowed down the mobility of Ciryl Gane and would have given him problems with both his striking and his ability to sprawl or defend takedowns in general. And we could keep playing this game, of course. Ciryl could have adjusted to the leg kicks, and Tom could have adjusted to the jab that landed early, but again, we can never truly know. But what I do know, and what is a positive thing going into the inevitable rematch, is that the hype for this fight will be through the roof and way better than the hype that we were going into in this fight. See, Tom Aspinall going into this fight was a giant minus 350-ish favorite, while Ciryl Gane was about a plus 270 underdog, which in implied probability meant that he had around 25% chance of winning. Now, with a solid showing in the first, the odds are around minus 160 for Tom and plus 140 for Ciryl Gane in the rematch. This fight definitely seems like it's going to be way closer, and the story and narrative going into the rematch is going to be through the roof. The narrative going into this fight will be the conflicting narratives of some people thinking Ciryl Gane would have continued to do what he did in the first and get the decision, while others are going to say that that was the only first round and Tom would have eventually found the finish. But whatever you believe, there's no denying that this rematch is going to carry so much more weight than this fight and hopefully headlines a big card next year. And what we also learned, or rather what we were reminded of, is that Ciryl Gane and other fighters continue to be very dirty fighters, and the eye poke problem continues to be a problem that goes unchecked in the UFC. Guru actually made a very good point. A lot of fighters have been fighting for a very long time, and
I don't know how to fix the eye poke problem in the UFC, but I do know this. Some fighters go a full career without eye poking their opponent once. Other fighters eye poke their opponent every fight, and sometimes twice. It's not the gloves, it's a dirty 5% of the roster.
have never eye-poked anyone, while fighters like John Jones, Ciryl Gane, and his boy Nasruddin Imavov routinely eye-poke and foul everyone. Maybe it's not the gloves. Maybe it's how these fighters actually fight. The problem is that all these fighters love to fight long and rangy, and one of their main tools is just extending their arms out, and oftentimes their fingers too. I want to give the benefit of the doubt to all these fighters and assume they're not doing it intentional, so they're doing it probably subconsciously, and that type of reach is just so embedded into their fighting style that they can't help it. But nonetheless, whether intentional or not, they gotta stop. What I propose is a hard warning when fingers are extended, even if there's no eye poke. Then the second time it happens, regardless of a poke or not, it's a point deduction. I know it's harsh, but I think a harsh punishment of fingers extended will really stop fighters from extending fingers, and fighters like Ciryl Gane or Nasruddin Imavov have to be really conscious of their fingers extended and have to extend their arms with a closed fist. And of course, that in addition to new gloves that actually naturally close.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. You know, I think I reacted to the video yesterday with the Weasel's take on or the Weasel's opinion on the eye pokes. He was talking about Demetrius Johnson's take about the eye pokes in the MMA fights, and I mentioned when I reacted to that video, I mentioned that they may need to change the gloves to prevent eye pokes.
The hand, like Trevor Whitman's gloves, or
yeah,
maybe
that's
the Pride
exactly,
gloves,
dude.
have to go and naturally close the hand, like
That's exactly what I was talking about. Trevor Whitman's gloves.
Trevor Whitman's gloves, or maybe the Pride gloves, have to go into effect as well. As I was editing this, apparently there might be some eye poke and rule changes coming out of the UFC this week. So hopefully those rules are good and go into effect soon, because eye pokes just continue to ruin the sport, and in this case, ruined a very important time for the heavyweight division and sport in general. And speaking of the heavyweight division and sport, we're also reminded this weekend that the heavyweight division just continues to be really, really bad. This was supposed to be the fight that moved the heavyweight division and either continues Tom Aspinall's reign as actual champion or crowns anew in Ciryl Gane. We waited basically a year for the division to move just for this fight to end, like basically nothing happened. The card also really showed how bad the rest of the division is, with again Jailton Almeida not knowing what ground and pound is, Chris Barnett not knowing his waist size, and Hamdi Abdel Wahab fighting a fight so boring for Dana that he got cut after a win. The problem,
Man, I didn't see that fight, but that's how you know it was that bad if he got cut after a win.
Abdel Wahab fighting a fight so boring for Dana that he got cut after a win. The problem with the heavyweight division is that there's practically no prospects in the heavyweight division to look forward to. The top of the heavyweight division continues to rotate between Tom, Ciryl, Volkov, and Sergey, which is why Ciryl will just get unlimited title shots without needing to fight at all. The real answer to the heavyweight division is to introduce as many new names as possible and get them into the top 10 as soon as possible by kicking out the guys in the current top 10. Dana and the UFC have been doing this. Recently, they did it with Ante Delia by having him debuting against longtime contender Marcin Tybura, and with a quick KO, Delia became ranked number 9 out the gate. They tried also doing this with Taliesin Teixeira by pitting him against Derek Lewis, but unfortunately for the UFC, Derek Lewis got it done, meaning one less new name for the division. But yeah, the UFC knows what to do with the heavyweight division, but they need to do it at a faster pace. They need to get rid of the Tyburas, Spivaks, and Derek Lewis's in the top 10 and introduce new names and new contenders, but ironically, the amount of competent heavyweights is slim. But if the state of the heavyweight division said anything that night, it said it needs Alex Pereira to move up. This division is in desperate need of a superstar, a big name, a new name in the division, and these days it really doesn't get bigger than Alex Pereira. Not only does he bring star power to this division, but he also creates very interesting matchups with Ciryl Gane, Sergey, Volkov, and of course Tom Aspinall. I've seen some brain-dead takes after the Ciryl Gane fight, saying that Alex might even beat Tom after that fight. I wouldn't say that, of course, but again, he's a very exciting and interesting matchup for most of the top heavyweights, and with how shitty the heavyweight division showed itself last Saturday, I'm even more inclined that Dana will let Alex move up and fight at the very least John Jones at the UFC White House event, and even further, possibly letting Alex stay in that division and fight the other contenders. But anyways, what do you guys think about the heavyweight division? What do you think about Tom Aspinall and Ciryl Gane rematching? Do you still have Tom Aspinall, or did you see those first 4 minutes and say Ciryl Gane might have it? And what do you think about the heavyweight division as a whole? How is it going to move on? Are there any other contenders that may have a challenge for the throne? I don't know. Anyways, thank you guys for watching, always supporting.
All right, based on Ciryl Gane's performance against Tom Aspinall in that, in that little first round, Ciryl Gane is pretty much the only guy that could challenge Tom Aspinall at this point. I think he is. I think Tom Aspinall will still beat pretty much everybody, but Ciryl Gane is his challenge. It's kind of obvious to say now because of that fight, and Ciryl Gane was arguably he was winning the round, but we'll see in the rematch. The rematch will probably happen sometime in March, I'm guessing, and sometime in March, and they'll probably have it in England somewhere. Yeah, that's probably when it will happen. All right, moving on. All right, man, let's react to some Twitch drama. I call it drama, but just streamers doing some weird stuff. Twitch streamers have lost the plot. Let's check it out.
It's been a crazy week on Twitch. I'd say maybe the craziest week. See, a lot of insane things happen on Twitch, but
What is this?
on Twitch, I'd say maybe the craziest week. See, a lot of insane
What is this, man?
things happen on Twitch, but this has been one of the wildest weeks. You had a streamer hit a pedestrian with a car. You had a streamer.
Wait, I've never heard about that. What?
One of the wildest weeks. You had a streamer hit a pedestrian
Hit a pedestrian
with a
with
car.
a car.
You had a streamer apparently abusing their dog, and you also had a childbirth.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one. Childbirth on stream.
All in 1 week. You know how when you miss a day at school and everything happens, Obama pulls up, there's a major fight, and Travis Scott has a concert all on the day you missed? That's how it
What
was
did I miss?
last week on Twitch. If someone were to have caught an alien on stream last week, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how crazy last week was. And we're gonna start off with the first topic, which is the streamer hitting a pedestrian with the car. Now, basically what happened is this streamer's study time was at a car meet, and she was parking her car inside of what looks like a parking garage, and she wanted to back in. And she had to move up to get into the spot so that she could back in. And while she was moving up, she hit an older man and the cars in front of her.
On this side. Girl, it's so weird to be on this side. Oh, wait! Sorry. Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh my god.
at least he didn't get hurt.
This was bad. I caught secondhand embarrassment from watching this clip. Now, luckily, it doesn't seem like there was much damage to the cars, and that might just be because of the angle that we're watching it from. And it looks like the guy who got hit was even okay. Like, he seems like he was good. But yeah, this could have went way worse. It's good that it didn't, and I'm glad it didn't because this would have been bad. But yeah, this could have been horrible. Now, I don't have much to say about that, except for I'm noticing a pattern with these streamers. These streamers can't drive. Hitting pedestrians, running a red light, and acting all quirky about it.
This. Ah! Oh, okay, keep going.
I think that was what's that one chick? Emily. Yeah, that's her name. I think that's her.
Okay, I'm stopping. Okay,
That's doing it.
okay, we're good.
Look, we've all run red lights before, you know? That's something that every driver has went through. Everyone on this earth has ran a red light before. But responding to that with, ooh, that's insane. I'm sorry, that's crazy. When I allegedly run a red light, my heart starts racing and I look around for cops. Oop, weep, whoop, whoop. That's a crazy response. But yeah, that's all I really got to say about this. There's nothing much to say about it. Now, next up, we got the childbirth on stream. That happened on a streamer named Fandy's channel. She had a child. Not in game, not as a joke. Literally, she had a child live on stream. The child spawned into this world on a Twitch stream. First things first, I want to say congrats. It's great that they had a kid, and it's also great that this birth went well. They did this at home, not inside of a hospital. At home births can go wrong pretty easily, and it's good that this one didn't. But I'm gonna be so real, I don't think this is something that should have been streamed. Like, not everything needs to be content. We live in the day and age where people want to make content out of everything, and this is something that I personally don't think needs to be content. Look, I love content as much as the next man, you know? I'm a content creator, and I'm a big content consumer. But this is just way too personal, in my opinion. Like, the birth of a child is something very special, and it's not something that everyone in the world should see, let alone create content out of it, you know? And what I mean by they shouldn't see it, like, this shouldn't be something that you can just see on somebody's Twitch stream or in someone's YouTube vlog. I don't really mind if a family records, like, a childbirth and it's just kept for memories, but doing this on a stream is just very weird and dystopian. Sure, the memory is probably cool. Maybe in, like, the future, this kid is going to look back and be like, hey, my parents had me on a Twitch stream, which will be a cool memory. But at the same time, I just think this whole thing is weird. Like, how much are you starving for attention to the point where you have a kid on stream? Like, that's very clout hungry. Like, this didn't have to be streamed.
Yeah,
And
clearly.
this was actually her tweet before the stream. Hi, Twitter. My water just broke, so I think I'm going this live. Baby
He
time.
said-
You're telling me
What?
the stream. Hi, Twitter.
She said, hi, Twitter. Her water just broke, and she just immediately goes to Twitter and puts her link to her Twitch. It's wild.
water just broke, so I think I'm going this live. Baby time. You're telling me that your water broke and your first thought was, I gotta stream this. Like, that's insane, dog. That is insane. But hey, people will do anything for clout. We already know this. They even had the Twitch CEO in the chat. Like, this whole thing was crazy. Overall, I hope this isn't something that becomes normal. I hope something like this isn't done again by them or any other streamers. I hope none of these new streamers get any ideas to have their kids on stream.
Oh, they will. They will. I think it's gonna happen more often.
And congrats to them. It's amazing they had a child. It's good that this birth went well, but I don't know. I just think it's weird to have this child on stream. But you know what else is weird? Animal abuse. And next up, we got an animal abuse caught live on stream. Allegedly. So recently there was some outrage of the streamer Hassan Piker apparently shocking his dog for moving. Basically how it goes, Hassan was talking on stream and his dog started moving around and Hassan got mad at the dog for moving. He leaned forward and seemingly hit a button, which the dog responded with a yelp. And people speculated that this dog had a shock collar on and Hassan triggered it because he was mad at the dog for moving. Here's the clip.
Of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just just stop.
It looks like he pressed a button. Yeah. Looks like a shock collar to me. Looks like he put on a shock collar to me.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
Dog just wants to walk. He's just trying to stretch his legs real quick.
You're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
She's spoiled for trying to walk. Man, God forbid a dog walks, man. Yo, you're trying to walk around. You're trying to do something that a dog does. Man, you're disgusting. You're so spoiled.
No, she doesn't want to come over here to see what's up. She just wants to roam the house because she got to roam the house when I was gone, and she needs to literally have the same structured, regimented.
Like I said, God forbid your dog walks, man. Now, I didn't understand why he got so mad at the dog trying to walk until I did a little bit of research. And apparently he didn't want her to lay on the floor because it's hardwood and it's bad for her joints because she's a bigger dog. So laying on the bed is better for her. But she kept trying to move, and I think that's pretty normal because this man Hassan does stream for a long time, and usually when he streams, the dog just sits there like a prop in that same position, you know? But at the same time, I still don't think the man should have tweaked out like that. Don't get me wrong, dogs can get annoying. I had a dog back when I was living with my parents, and they can be a lot at times. But the dog literally just moved a centimeter. Like, bro was tripping over something so small. Earlier in this stream, Hassan also got mad at the dog for moving a bit as well.
The absolute worst country on the planet, straight up, bar none, a capitalist shithole. Kaya, now is not the opportunity for you to down.
And this whole thing caused a lot of outrage online. Many people were dogpiling Hassan because they thought he shocked the dog, and they thought that this man was being very abusive towards his dog, which I'm not surprised at this outrage because it is Hassan. A lot of people don't like the man, and a lot of people use this as fuel to hate on the man even more. Like, when I tell you some of the memes that came out of this whole situation, you can just tell they were made from someone with some deep hatred for this man. Like, they made a meme of this man as Raiden from Mortal Kombat shocking his dog. Like, this whole thing was crazy. Now, Hassan claimed that the dog did not have a shock collar on. It was more of a vibration collar. And he also claimed that the dog yelped because she got her dew claw stuck when she was trying to get on the bed, which it doesn't look like she got her dew claw stuck, if I'm being real. Here was his response to the whole thing.
There's a clip out there in the aftermath of me getting my internet getting pooped. I come back live and I'm very frustrated. While I'm tweaking around, I give Kaya the place command as I usually do. And I think while she was like getting up and down from the bed, I don't know exactly what happened, but I suspect that she tweaked her dew nail, like the upper nail. People speculated that I was actually shocking her. People were like speculating because I was like moving around, and they're like, oh, he was like hitting a button on his desk. I understand. For those of you who are confused by it, I do not have a shock collar for Kaya. All of the other clips that people have been showing are either the AirTag or the vibration collar that she has. A collar that I use specifically to communicate with Kaya when she's free roaming at the park or when she is off leash running around. Because when you leave your dog to free roam, there are going to be instances where you can yell for her to come back to do recall, but because she's so far away that she can't hear you. That's where the vibration collar comes in. It vibrates. It doesn't actually have any sort of like shocking component. This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. It also has a flashlight component to it, and it also has a tracker on it. This doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does. This is the flashlight, and this is when it vibrates. I understand why people are concerned about it. It's okay. What were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think? That's what all my fucking Zintons are. The reason why she's not allowed to roam inside of this room, with the exception of like stretching or getting
he might be capping a little bit.
Up, getting down, drinking water, things like that, is because she likes to lay on the ground. When she lays on the ground, that's terrible for her joints. Large dogs have a tendency to get hip dysplasia, and they have joint issues. I think the worst aspect of it was that I was frustrated because the internet had cut out, and I didn't immediately like rush to her. I went to her afterwards to see if she was all right, but she was, of course. And I do take accountability for that. I should have immediately went over when I saw her yelping, and that's it. The idea that I'm like a abusive dog parent is completely ridiculous.
Man, just say you shocked your dog and you hate your dog. That's it. That's all we want to hear. I'm joking. Jokes aside, that was his whole response. My take is that I don't think bro should have tweaked out as much as he did. He did say that there were some Wi-Fi issues and things of that nature, but still, I don't think the dude should have tweaked as hard as he did, especially because the dog was there for hours just sitting. Like, someone made a whole time lapse actually on Twitter of the dog just sitting, and it seemed
that
like
is well, like a time lapse. Like what? Like that? Never mind.
bro was just trying to stretch, but hey, it's his dog. I'm no dog expert. I don't know the behaviors of his dog. He knows its behaviors more than me. So I can't tell you much about his dog except for what I see in the clip. Now, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm being completely real, I low-key feel like this man shocked his dog. But
yeah, me too. Me too.
Or didn't shock his dog, I just think it's stupid how mad he got at something so small. I'm really interested in what y'all are gonna say in the comment section because I've been seeing a lot of mixed opinions about this. Also, don't get me wrong, this clip was pretty bad, but when I heard about this man abusing his dog, I thought it was gonna be way worse. Like, when I heard Hassan Abi was abusing his dog, I thought we were talking on like Mike Vick levels of dog abuse, you know? I'm thinking that we're gonna get the next Alinity clip from this. Then I watched it and I was like, okay, it's kind of bad, but it's not as bad as I was thinking. Like, it wasn't as bad as that Alinity clip of her yeeting the cat while she's
I seen that. Just threw the cat out of the way.
Apex, and also her spitting vodka in her cat's mouth. Like, that's way worse than what happened here. Like I said, still bad, but I thought it was gonna be way worse, and I'm glad it wasn't. But yeah, I really want to hear what y'all think in the comment section below. And all that being said, last week was pretty crazy on Twitch, and hopefully this week isn't too crazy. Like, not F that. You know what? Let's make it crazy. I need someone to have a baby on stream while hitting pedestrians and other cars, while also having a dog in the backseat.
Yeah, it sounds like bro needs that content. All right. That's it. That's the end of that video. Okay. Which one is next? All right. TikTok shop ads must be stopped. Let's check it out. This new toy will blow your mind. Wait, that's a TikTok ad? I never seen, like, I have scrolled on TikTok several times and I've never seen this.
This is the foot massager from the TikTok shop.
Unc, what are you doing, man? The bills cannot be this high. You're telling me that the bills are so high.
Oh, that's a nice jersey. I'm assuming, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a Ronaldo jersey.
That you're out here fake busting on TikTok to sell a foot massager? My boy looks like a Black Ops 2 zombie. Man, these TikTok shop ads are getting out of control, dude. If you're unfamiliar with what the TikTok shop is, it's basically like Amazon just on TikTok, and you can buy all types of things. Like, you want some clip-on braces?
Clip-on braces.
TikTok shop has you on that. I don't know who wants clip-on braces, but hey, there you go. TikTok shop. I've actually bought things on the TikTok shop before. Funny enough, this jersey is actually
okay, well, never mind. Well, I'm gonna say it. I hope that jersey's real. But and also that's still a nice jersey though. I'm assuming it's a Ronaldo jersey.
From the TikTok shop.
Like I
and I
said.
think the TikTok shop was also a really cool addition to TikTok. Also, this video isn't sponsored in any way by TikTok or the TikTok shop. I just thought this was a really funny topic that I wanted to talk about. But ever since the TikTok shop has come about, there's been creators who promote products by making videos on that product, and they get paid commission through the sales of that product from their video that they posted on the product. And this is nothing new in content. This has been happening for a long time. People have always done ads like this. But when I tell you these TikTok shop ads are, I'll just say wild. And in today's video, we're gonna be talking about them. Now, as y'all saw in the intro, Unc was busting over the foot massager. The foot massager was that good, apparently. But it isn't just the Uncs, man. You got the aunties as well, moaning and groaning over massage guns.
Y'all don't go get nothing else. But I'll tell you to get up the TikTok shop.
I never seen this. Like what is going on?
Oh, Jesus. Y'all, it feels so good. Oh, go get this. Go get this. Oh, go get this from the TikTok shop.
This video is making me mad uncomfortable. I cannot lie. It's
Yeah,
making
this
me
is
so uncomfortable.
that
This
is
woman
a
is just
very uncomfortable video.
moaning and groaning, and I'm just sitting here. It feels very odd. Whose freak auntie is this, man? Look, the massage gun probably feels really good. I can't hate on that. But there's no way it's that good that it's got you moaning and groaning. Oh, this massage gun feels so good. Oh, pause on that. But there's no way the massage gun is that good, dog. Might just have to buy that massage gun. When you're trying to be cute, but it doesn't end up working out.
Hey, babe.
What is he putting on his body?
Got something for you. Babe. I got something for you.
There is no way. Okay, we're not even a few minutes into this video, but the bills cannot be this high for this man to be dripping honey on his chest. Just, hey babe. I know inflation is pretty wicked right now, but man, there's got to be another way. I just know the cleanup of this had to be atrocious. It's annoying to get honey off of your hand. Like, I hate when my hands are sticky when honey gets on it. It's annoying, right? Now just imagine getting a bunch of honey on your chest. You're gonna be cleaning it off your chest for the next 4 years.
Honey stick. Come on.
A honey stick.
It's honey stick night, baby. Why do you think it's all over me?
I like how she just walked in and she's just looking dead at the camera. Like, they're not even trying to like act this out. They're not even trying to sell it, man. She's just looking dead at the camera. She's like, oh, he's on this BS again.
Why do you think it's all over me?
Babe, these are mine to take. That's so annoying. Why do you play with my freaking stuff?
Babe, I just did this because it was going to increase your drive.
I know, but like you're playing with it and you're sweaty. I'll take it on its own.
I'm about to shower, but I want you to, you know.
I know, you're sweaty. I want to take it by itself.
This video is so depressing. I'm sorry, it's so depressing. There's no enthusiasm at all, man. Now, I know I just cooked the unks and aunties for getting too enthusiastic, but man, I was thinking that there'd be some more enthusiasm. I low-key feel bad for Unk. Unk tried to impress Aunt. Holy airball.
I don't care what nobody says. I like this
Freeze-dried pizza.
freeze-dried pizza, and you should try it too. Like, freeze-dried pizza. It tastes just like pizza. Like,
I'd hope it tastes like pizza. I mean, it's in the name. This freeze-dried pizza tastes just like pizza. I'd hope so, dog. I would hope so. Like, I know some things when you buy them, like grape flavored things never really taste like grapes. But like when it's something like pizza, I'd hope that it tastes sort of like pizza, you know?
there's no difference between this and if you actually order a pizza and leave it out in the cold and then go back and eat the cold pizza. Like, what? Listen to the crunch.
Look at her face. You know that junk is disgusting, man. That junk is disgusting.
Just like a cheese pizza. Like, I'm sorry they don't have pepperoni, they only have the cheese, but it's good, I'm telling you.
Once again, I'd hope it tastes like a cheese pizza. It looks like a cheese pizza. I'd hope it tasted like that.
You do get
Yeah, she sounds Caribbean.
3 pieces in here. Mine came a little broken, but I only have like 2 little pieces because I've been tearing this shit up because it's so good. I have linked it down below. Go try it.
You know you are not eating freeze-dried pizza on the daily, man. Stop the cap. There's no way you're gonna convince me to buy some crunchy pizza. Like I said, look at the look on her face after that bite. You know that pizza was some straight dookie
Yeah,
cheeks,
it's probably disgusting.
bro. Look, get your bag, but you're not gonna fool me into buying some crunchy pizza. We gotta see how much this freeze-dried pizza is. This is a straight up scam. You're telling me $12.99 for 3 pieces of freeze-dried pizza?
$13 for 3 slices of frozen dried pizza or whatever it's called.
And they look like small pieces too. You get a whole Little Caesars pizza for like $5.
Yeah, $5.
That's 8 slices, and they're hot and ready. Instead of paying $12 for 3 pieces, man. Y'all probably eat freeze-dried ankles at this point. Y'all really will eat anything.
Ankles.
It tastes just like pizza, girl. Maybe because it's pizza. That's what I'm saying. Of course, it tastes just like pizza. It's pizza. That's like me biting an apple. It tastes just like an apple. It's an apple, dog. 1 week of stretching my hips. Couldn't barely stretch. 2 weeks of stretching my hips. Started seeing progress. 1 month of stretching my hips. I made so much progress. This actually works. And my hips no longer feel stiff. I'm sorry, Unc, but I am not buying the bussy stretcher, bro. This man got the bussy stretcher. This man's stretching out his bussy, man. Like, it's so funny because this isn't even the course of a month, man. This is just like a few minutes. This man just switched his outfits a few times, put an S in the back when it was 2 weeks in, and called it a whole month. Like, let's be real here, dog. But yeah, once again, I'm not buying the bussy stretcher, dog. Look, my bussy does not need to be stretched out. Pause. Ain't nobody doing 5 sets of busted opens, homie. Unc's for sure not doing any busted opens. You want me to believe your haircut stayed the same for a whole month straight? Dead rose emoji. I am not getting a leg spreader gang.
I'm gonna lie to you. I used to give girls yeast infections all the time, and I'm not saying that's good, but I was uneducated and no one taught me.
Wait, what?
I'm not gonna just skip past that, dog. That's one of the most insane starts that I've ever heard on an ad before. This is even crazier than Unc busting over the massager. Man, yeah, I used to give girls herpes, gonorrhea, AIDS, and all that other mumbo jumbo. I just didn't know. We're not gonna skip past that. You know what's so crazy though? I know for a fact he's trolling just for this ad, but there's probably someone out there who's going through that who probably has given girls yeast infections.
Yeah, just what a way to start off the ad. Just saying stuff like
they
that.
Just didn't know. Okay, I'm not trying to laugh because that's kind of messed up.
No one told me you can't use the same soap that you wash your body to wash your balls. You need something that's actually dedicated and specifically for your balls. When I learned that, my life literally changed. Why girls can't stop telling me my balls smell so good? Why girls literally want to live down there? I'm talking about every time I'm about to get some gaga, it don't matter who it is, they go, your balls smell so good.
Yo, stop the cap, dog. Stop the cap, man. You're telling me that anytime a girl is on her knees, she gives it a little sniff? Your balls smell really good, sir. Like, nah, bro. Pause.
Got to the point where I don't even say thank you. I said, I know. And you know I got to put y'all on. This is the man's personal care liquid that I've been using. Literally removes odor. It has a tingling sensation, which I think feels amazing. And it's just going to make her want to live in your skin.
See, that's a crazy ad. This man was talking about giving out yeast infections like it was Halloween candy. Yeah, I was just giving out yeast infections all the time until I bought this stuff. Now girls tell me my balls smell good. Like 60 grams protein, no carbs, and no sugars. Eyes open emoji. Lil Durk emoji.
Just listen to this.
Dude, that looks like raw meat.
Whoa.
Look, I'm sorry, but bro said, listen to this. Like, bro chewing was just gonna sell me on the bar instantly. Like, did bro think I was just gonna instantly throw my card at the screen once I heard him chewing on that bar? Is that how people buy protein bars? Maybe I'm just out of the loop, but I've never just bought a protein bar because of how it sounded when someone's chewing it.
David's protein bar in the blueberry flavor. Let's try it. 30 grams of protein. Pretty much 0 carbs, 0 sugars, bro.
Okay, my boy, your eyes don't need to be this wide open while doing this ad, dude. Bro, close your eyes. Why are your eyes so open, man? Looks like he's staring into my soul. I don't want the bar anymore.
Bro, this stuff is fire. I think David did it again because this stuff is freaking fire, and this is only the blueberry flavor. I mean...
Okay, what is up with the close...
Do you constantly have to record yourself? Like, do you constantly have to eat in front of camera?
Close-ups, bro. This is not making me want to...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Close-ups.
to buy this bar. This is pissing me off more than anything. Why would I want to buy a bar when you're up close chewing on it like that? Why would I want that? And it pisses me off even more that this man's staring into my soul. Like 30 grams of protein. David bar. Buy now.
Insane taste. The final bite. If you did it again.
Why are you doing that? Why is he doing that? Just putting his face so close, you know, doing close-ups. Like, why do you keep doing that?
Zero sugars, super fire taste, perfect for macros. If you guys want to try it, I'm gonna link it down below.
Dog, finish chewing your food. This is pissing me off. This man is chewing with his mouth open. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't buy that bar off that ad. I'm gonna say that right now. You just chewing with your mouth open and then you're talking with food in your mouth. Why would I want to buy something that I'm supposed to eat when you're over here chewing with your mouth open? Like that it just disgusts me. Raw meat and tonsil stone.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. It literally looks like raw meat.
Who thought it was raw meat? I'm chilling
Me
on
too. I thought it was raw meat.
the Tonsil Delight bar. Unk discovered a new flavor.
Look at this 2-pound container of watermelon popping country gushers.
Why is he calling himself Unk, man? That dude looks like he's 15.
Look at this right here, bitch.
I'm being so real. This looks disgusting.
Yeah, this looks like sand.
I want to buy this.
Oh my. Nigga.
Okay, what? Okay, wait. Why did this man just pop his ult randomly at the end? Is that what these watermelon pop and crunch gushers do? They just make you scream out the hard R? Dog, what? So good, bro awakened his ancestors. Gushers of self-destruction. Watermelon of flamboyance and discrimination. Okay, now these next ads that I'm gonna talk about aren't even funny or anything. They're just flat out disgusting. So I'm gonna just give y'all a heads up right now. Let's say if you're eating or something, like pause the video, come back, or even, I don't know, if you want to power through it, you can. But as y'all can see, that shock humor is what gets the views, and those views drive people to buy what these creators are selling. So some people actually decide to step it up a notch and lean into that shock humor even more. And by leaning into it, I mean like they poop in their toilet, leave the poop there without flushing, then record an ad with the unflushed poop toilet in the background, and it's visible for everyone to see within the ad. So people will comment about this. It's very disgusting. I don't understand. How do you think this is gonna
Why? What? Like, why would you do, dude? Why would you do that?
Know something. Like, people are going to be more grossed out than anything if they see poop in the back of an ad, especially when the ad is about candy. Like, you eat candy and you have this candy that you eat in the same bathroom where you pooped in. Like, this is just nasty. But yeah, that's like the weird world of TikTok shop ads. Let me know what y'all think about these TikTok ads in the comment section below. But yeah, that's going to pretty much wrap up the video. Twitch Cameron WAK, Instagram Cameron WAK.
All right, man. W video. Okay. All right, what's next? What's next? All right. TikTok boy moms need to be stopped. All right, let's check it out. Mom and son. What? Okay, now why would you just let... Okay, this is just incest right here. Literal incest. This is probably in, unfortunately, probably in a deep a southern state, in the deep, like somewhere in the deep south. Sorry for stuttering. It's probably somewhere in the deep south.
You better take. You let me go. I promise to God.
She promised to God.
Okay. Oh, praise the Lord. I'm fixing to look at my life. Come on, now.
And just kissing him on the cheek.
Hey now. I didn't wash my face this morning.
So apparently TikTok has an entire subculture of boy moms that are pretty weird. And when I say weird, I mean weird with a capital W. These women have turned raising sons into their entire personality, and it's to the point where it's just straight up creepy. And in this video, we're gonna be taking a look at the strange world of boy moms. We're gonna start off right here with these boy moms calling their sons fine. My son's so fine. You can tell she messed up with this one because she turned the comments off. I feel like there's a better word than the word fine.
Yeah, like why not say like cute or adorable? Like yeah, like why not say cute or adorable instead of just fine?
I feel like there's a better word than the word fine to call your son. That word being handsome. Are we forgetting that handsome still works? Maybe she just didn't know a better word. I'm gonna give her benefit of the doubt. But if she did know a better word, yet she still chose to use fine instead, I feel like that's just flat out weird. Handsome is a word that's 10 times better than fine. I know the dictionary definition of fine is something of high quality, but that's not how people use it now. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section, but fine is a slang term that girls and guys use to call someone attractive. And I feel like just calling your kid that is just weird. Actually, if you look up the difference between the word handsome and the word fine, here's actually what Google says. Handsome specifically describes a man's good looks, often implying strong classical features, while fine is a broader term that can describe a man as very attractive or good looking. Y'all get the point. So I went viral for calling my son fine.
Had him with long dreadlocks and a chain.
This kid is iced out. I don't know. This is weird. This also has 767K likes with 52,000 bookmarks.
Oh,
I feel like that's odd.
Why are you bookmarking that TikTok? That's weird.
7K likes with 52,000 bookmarks. I feel like that's odd. Why are y'all saving this video of this other woman calling her son fine? Like, I feel like if you're a YouTuber or something, you're saving this video to talk about it in a video. Okay, cool, whatever, right? But saving this video is just like a regular person. What do you get out of saving this video of a woman calling her son fine? Do you think the child is fine? Is that why you're saving this video? I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. This kid obviously looks like a child. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of preds saving these videos, but hey. Me knowing my son's fine as F. Like I said, you can use the word handsome. You can be like, my sons are handsome. Let's look at the comments. This one has comments on, surprisingly. What, bro? Just say handsome, gang. Bombastic side eye. Just put the handsome in the bag, please. Okay, now these next posts, these mothers are saying that they were born to be their son's lover, but forced to be their mothers, which that just completely rubs me the wrong way because, like, what do you mean that you were born to be your son's lover and forced to be his mother? That makes it sound like you'd rather be his girlfriend rather than his mother. Born to be your lover.
Disgusting.
Forced to be your mother. And the caption says, words can't describe how much I love you, Hayden, and how I am so proud to be your mother. At Hayden. Fire emoji, fire emoji. We share tons of memories together, and sometimes I wish I was your lover. My fault for making you attractive. Now this is crazy. This is
that's some incest stuff right there.
Overstepping that line, man. Actually, you know what? The line was stepped over ages ago, and you can tell this woman just got chewed up in the comment section. 18,000 comments and 33,000 likes. That like to comment ratio is wild. My fault for making you attractive. Just call your son handsome, man. Born to be your lover, and she's kissing him on the lips. Forced to be your mother. Yeah, this video is completely weird. It's especially bad when you're kissing your son on the lips. Like, the last post was bad, right? But her kissing her son on the lips when this man is like, he's not grown. He doesn't look like he's grown, but he looks like he's maybe about 14, maybe even 15. I feel like that's too old of an age to be kissing your son on the lips. And the post saying born to be your lover, forced to be your mother makes it sound like there's something weird going on. And I feel bad for this kid because from the look on his face, like it seems like he was forced to do this. Like imagine your parents forcing you to make a video like this. I already know this kid is going through it at school. If he's in public school, if he's
yeah, that kid's about to be bullied. Yeah, that kid's gonna be bullied. Yeah, they're gonna bully this kid. Sadly.
Look on his face, like it's a little different. But if he's going to public school, I know this kid is getting fried for posts like this. Speaking of kissing your mom on the lips when you're older, though, that's a very weird transition. But hey, y'all just gotta allow it, man. There's this video of this mom on TikTok kissing her son on the lips, and her son is like, he seems maybe like 17, 18. And a lot of people in the comment sections were calling her out for this.
Y'all see how much love he love mommy? That's my baby right there. Y'all. But when I find out he got a girlfriend, no more kisses for him. That is my light, my heart. That's my baby, y'all. Love you, baby. You got so big, Damon. I can't believe how big you don't got. My baby handsome, ain't he, y'all? He's so handsome.
Yeah, now this video is weird. At least she used the word handsome, though, instead of calling her son fine. She would have been like, my baby's so fine. After kissing him on the lips, I would have been like, what the? Yo, that's odd. That is odd. The caption of this video says, who else kisses their son on the lips? Damien will always be my baby. I don't care how old he gets. And then this comment says, boy moms is never going to beat the allegations. And she liked the comment. How are you going to heart the comment? I don't think she knows that they're cooking on her with this comment. They're calling her a weirdo. I think he's too old to be kissing his mom on the lips. Way too old. I don't know. That's just me. I think it's weird. I think it's odd. I think it's disgusting. On the cheek, fine, whatever, cool. That's whatever, right? That's pretty normal. But on the lips, nah, not at all. And then she brings up when he gets a girlfriend, she's gonna stop kissing him on the lips, which that's a perfect transition for this next sort of segment. A lot of these boy moms on TikTok will have this imaginary beef with their son's future girlfriends. And I want to say this right off the bat. I understand as a mother, you want your son to be dating someone who has his best interest. But when I tell you these TikTok boy moms are going at it in a weird way where they're secretly competing with their son's girlfriend, which I just think is odd. And they'll make posts like these. Making sure my son can cook so he's not impressed by your daughter Stouffer's lasagna. Teaching my son to cook so he's not impressed by your frozen pizza daughter. Like, I think it's great to teach your son how to cook. My mom taught me how to cook a few things, you know?
I mean, yeah, but it's a good skill to learn, you know, for both genders. It's a life skill.
Very grateful for that because now I'm living on my own. I cook my own meals here and there. So it's great to know how to cook. But I just think these posts are weird because it's like you're teaching him how to cook in a way where you're competing with his future girlfriend or even wife. You know, it's just odd to me. But you know, there are moms spinning it out there on TikTok in a positive way. Like this mom right here. Teaching my son to cook so he can cook for himself, for others, maybe your daughter or your son, and they can all eat. Bon appetit. And this sounds way better because it's not hating on his future girlfriend or future wife for literally just existing, you know? Calling all boy moms who stare at them aimlessly because you can't believe this beautiful soul of a human is all yours until one day he falls in love with a woman who will never be as good as his mom. Lol. Bye. That's very weird. It sounds like you think that you're the best woman for your son. It sounds very odd. They'll even make posts like this, which these ones I just think they're disgusting. When my son's future girlfriend thinks she's his first kiss. You can already tell that.
Oh, that one's bad. That is horrible. Why? Like, people don't think before they post. Well, you know, I don't think before I post, but you know, sometimes I'll have bad takes about, you know, football, you know, and just sometimes bad takes in general, but I'll never say stuff like this.
son's future girlfriend thinks she's his first kiss. You can already tell that she got cooked in the comment section of this video because she got 114 likes and 624 comments, which rightfully so. I mean, when you post something like this, you should be getting cooked online. That shows that we're in a good place in the world. The other stuff where the moms were competing with their son's future girlfriend was pretty weird, like the cooking and all that stuff. But I think this is the weirdest because you're competing with his future girlfriend being like, oh, I was his first kiss. Is that supposed to be an accomplishment? That's just weird. Why are you bragging about that? I just don't understand. How did you pull out your phone, film this, type the caption, then hit post? There were 4 different times where you could have stopped, but you decide to keep on going. These boy moms are weird, dude. When your son thinks he's slick on Snap, thinks he's in love with her, but it's actually me on my fake account because you can't play a player. Where is the joke in that? The joke is that you're playing your son, you're catfishing your son. How is that a joke?
Catfishing your own son? That is, oh man, that is nasty.
You want to be your son's future woman? Like, bro, what? How is this supposed to be a joke? This woman is fantasizing about catfishing her son just for the hell of it. When your son starts crying, but you and his daddy don't play that. If you know, you know. Sorry, son. Okay, this one isn't even like just a boy mom. This is like, just seems like a weird family. God forbid a baby cries. Like, is it soft for babies to cry now? Maybe I missed the latest patch notes on the world, but like, I guess babies crying is just soft. Why are you crying when you just came out the womb 2 weeks ago? Why? Man up. You're soft. Babies are crying. Babies don't cry. Dogs don't bark. Grass isn't green. Forks aren't in the kitchen. And it's funny how she says, if you know, you know, when no one knows. I mean, let's just look at the comment section. This is why boys grow up to be men who can't regulate emotions. Do better. That is facts. That's a whole topic for another video, but that is facts. Whole time he crying because y'all his parents. Mind y'all.
Yeah, but it is true. Yep.
For another video.
That's probably true.
That is facts. Whole time he crying because y'all.
Whole time he's crying because y'all his parents.
All his parents. Mind y'all, baby's only form of communication is crying. Like, this is just a stupid post. It's such a stupid post. And this woman's trying to even argue back in the comment section. Bro, what? He is literally a baby. He's a toddler. Shut the F up. Why are you so hostile? And she's saying he's a toddler like that's not close to a baby. That's so crazy, dude.
Yeah, toddler is pretty much a baby.
Yes, take her kids away. He's a baby. A 1-year-old is a baby crying for nothing and I should baby him up. Girl, shut the F up. This woman's just an idiot. Like, her and her man, they're just idiots, dude. Explaining to my son that it's okay. It's so argue back.
Yeah, I just want to say, like,
when you just on the
let's see that video
Dogs
again.
don't bark. Grass isn't green. Forks aren't in the kitchen. And it's funny how she said just for the hell of it. When your son starts crying,
man, like,
but you and his daddy don't.
You saying, dude, like, never mind, man. Never mind. I was about to say something crazy. Let's just get back to the video. I was about to say something crazy.
Explaining to my son that it's okay for his mother to be obsessed with him and that the internet groupies are haters. You can see it on his face. He does not want to do any of this. The way she's staring at him is just super odd. It seems like she's a little too obsessed. It's all in the eyes, man. And he's over there like, yo, get off me, mom. Like, you're weird. I'm glad he find you weird as frick and setting boundaries. Why he look uncomfortable? It's giving you're in love with your son and not in a motherly way. Boy moms are never meeting the allegations. Knew I found the man of my dreams as soon as I looked into my son's eyes.
What?
Son is the man of your dreams? I don't know. That's just very strange. You were dreaming about your son? Tell me you're a boy mom without telling me you're a boy mom.
Later, babe.
Bye, I love you.
See ya, brah. Bye, mommy.
This is disgusting. Hey, kids, I have an idea.
Like, what? You have all your sons just spanking you?
Bye, mommy.
This is disgusting. Hey, kids, I have an idea. And Dad, you're in it too. Y'all are all gonna slap my butt after I set up my phone on TikTok and start recording. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. That's weird, man.
Talk about me. Okay. So what you gonna do if your partner say, damn, your mama fine? Okay? Oh. That's what you gonna do?
Man, teaching them about guns.
This is terrible. And I think the weirdest thing about this is how she's like encouraging this. She's encouraging her son to shoot other people just because they called his encouraging this. She's encouraging her. And
Man, that's some ghetto moms, man. Those ghetto parents, man. I'm telling you. Teaching their sons just about guns.
Terrible. And I think the weirdest thing about this is how she's like encouraging this. She's encouraging her son to shoot other people just because they called his mom a
yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like teaching their son to shoot other people. Ghetto parents, man.
attractive. She's acting like this is cute. This isn't cute at all. This is disgusting. She's trying to make the next Lil RT. This woman is just creating a YN. And I think the weirdest thing is, why is she asking this question when he's this young? Like, I think it's weird in general to ask this question. I think it's very weird. But especially at this age, how old is this kid? Like 7? Maybe like 5. That's weird. Teach him better, dude. Forever mama's boy.
Just grabbing his chin like it's her boyfriend.
It looks like you're about to kiss him. Way
Yeah.
too close to that little boy. Yo, take a few steps back, you know? James Harden, step back.
You said you're hungry? Okay, let's go get something to eat. Oh, what do you mean? Why you trying to take my pants off? Stop, babe. Stop. I haven't even took a shower yet. What you mean you don't care if it's musty? Babe, you're freaking fake. Stop. What? Stop.
Your son is in your car and you're role playing.
Man. I don't know what to say.
Stop. What? Stop.
Your son is in your car and you're role playing as if someone, I hope it's not your son, is taking your pants off. You're disgusting. This woman is weird. Even if your son is like super young and he can't comprehend what's going on, it's still a weird thing to do. And it's funny because a lot of people actually got on her head about this and she made a response. And this might be top 10 worst responses on the internet, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Y'all starting to irritate me with this video. I'm looking in the passenger seat at my imaginary boyfriend. In my own world. My son's in his own world. I'm not talking to the child. I'm not touching the child. Y'all are doing too much.
How are people doing too much? You're acting.
You're doing too much. You are doing too much.
I'm not talking to the child. I'm not touching the child. Y'all are doing too much.
How are people doing too much? You're acting as if your imaginary boyfriend is taking your pants off while you're in the front seat, while your son is in the back. How are people doing too much? You're doing something sexual while your son is in the back seat. Who cares if he's in his own little world like that? It's still weird.
Chill. No, y'all are making this worse than what it is. Okay, if you watch the video, my son wasn't even, y'all keep saying, who touched, my son was in the back seat. Playing with his toys. I'm in the front seat. He's in his own world. I'm in my own world. Nobody is talking to the child. Nobody is even... Who? If you watch the video... Yeah. Didn't nobody touch the child.
It's like she can't even get a full sentence out. She knows she's in the wrong. She just doesn't want to accept the fact that what she did was weird. She keeps on stuttering. Oh, it's... You're wrong. Just say that you're wrong. Please. Man.
Who touched you? Y'all must be trying. Y'all doing this for like views or something? Cause ain't no way. Who touched the child? Who was talking to the child?
Is it clout chasing now to call something weird out? Yet she doesn't find what she did weird? Oh yeah, I'm gonna act sexual in the front seat. You know, my imaginary boyfriend is taking off my pants while my son's in the back. You know, it's all fine. Like what?
And this lady made a video talking about I was telling my child I want him to eat when I'm not even talking to my child. I'm not talking to him, so she must not have watched the video. She's just saying what she wants to say.
I mean, it does sound like you're telling your child to do that when you're in the front seat talking about this sexual stuff and your child just in the back talking. Like, it's just weird.
Because you can tell I'm not even talking to him. I'm not even acknowledging that my son is responding to the things I'm saying. Because obviously, like I said, I'm in my own world. So y'all think I'm weird. I don't care if I think I'm weird. We're not friends. Okay? No. I'm directly looking up here. Y'all must be doing this on purpose. Y'all must be doing this on purpose.
Man, like, why are these people parents, man? Why?
Yeah, people are doing this on purpose. They're calling you out on purpose. They're not just calling you out just to call you out. They're calling you out on purpose because you did something weird. You posted a video acting sexually in front of your child. That's why people are calling you out. How do you not catch on to that?
Cause ain't no way.
Yeah.
Like, you're trying to irritate me. Who, like, I do love my child. Of course I like my child. But you love kids. Yeah, he's mine.
And her son's just in the back. Kids? Her son is responding to her,
Kids.
so I mean, like, who knows? The son might have picked up off of what she was doing. So, yeah, it's just weird, man. This whole situation was weird. But yeah, that's the strange world of these boy moms on TikTok. I honestly said everything I needed to within the video. I feel like with each post, I said what I needed to. Overall, they're weird. A lot of their posts are disgusting. And I just don't understand how they don't think before they post. That's becoming very uncommon nowadays. People just don't think before they post. Then when they post something weird, they get mad at people for calling them weird when they know they posted something weird. It's so stupid. But yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts in the comment section below. All that being said, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys
those clips on TikTok just shows that some people are just not meant to reproduce. But yet they have kids. All right. All right, here's a video about teachers. You got Gen Z teachers.
So about a month ago,
Gen Z teachers have gotten even worse. All right, let's go. Ooh, okay, he's got a fresh
we
cut.
talked about the epidemic of unprofessional teachers labeling themselves as teacher bays and dressing very unprofessionally, wearing short skirts and high heels, looking like they're about to go to the club, not like they're about to go teach a class full of students. And unfortunately today, we're back talking about teachers again.
Dude, his forehead is massive. My goodness.
And because there was a recent teacher who was fired for some pretty weird activity. Basically how the story goes is there was this brand new substitute teacher by the name of Miata Borders, who was 24 years old, who decided to record a TikTok, a little day in the life video, going in on her first day, and this is where it all went south.
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. I'm a school teacher now. Little breakfast. Let's get the day rolling. Who would have ever thought?
That teacher.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Have a good day. Today was really a breeze. My kids ain't have to do too much, man. I really, to be honest, I let them do whatever they want to do. Yes, I'm that type of teacher. Took me a little lunch break.
Okay,
yeah, they
so
got
I
it
saw
going.
Southern Mississippi. So this must be in she must be in Mississippi.
Going on at this junk. They stay bound. Okay, then. Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young.
Whoa. What are you on about? I hope this is like she's teaching a college, not a high school. This might be a high school.
Like one of them. You know, my little free time, I had to go out there and
Pretty
get me
sure
some
it
little
is.
content. Little fit chick. Really just a chill fit today. Cause y'all know if it was up to me, I would have been refined head to toe.
Now, there's a few things we gotta talk about with that video. What is that breakfast that this woman was talking about eating? Sour Skittles, Gatorade.
Sour Skittles and Gatorade and Lunchables.
A Lunchable, a peach, and some Zetarians. She's out here eating like a student. Who the hell eats sour Skittles and a Lunchable for breakfast? Look, I know you're not broke. I see the fit you got on. I see those Jordan 11s. Go get you some eggs or something. How are you gonna operate off of some candy? And number two, it's bad that the kids and the other teachers are questioning if she's a teacher or not. This was my exact problem I had in my Teacher Bay video. They weren't dressing like teachers. They were dressing like they were just out and about, you know, going to the club, going to brunch, stuff like that. And that's not a good thing, especially in the educational field. You're supposed to dress professionally. Why, as a teacher, are you wearing this big ass chain like you're a rapper? You're not a rapper. You're a substitute teacher. Even if you're just a substitute, I still believe that substitutes should try their best to dress.
Yeah, just wearing ice to school is just ridiculous. That big chain. Yeah, just wearing that big chain, wearing ice to school is just ridiculous.
This big ass chain like you're a rapper. You're not a rapper. It isn't that bad, but that big ass chain, take that back home, dude. Number 3, her comments on her letting her students do whatever they want to do. I understand that's what the students want to hear when they're having a sub. I would have loved to hear that back in high school, but that's not a good thing to say because you're a teacher and your job is to teach. You're supposed to lead the classroom. Even if you're just a sub, you're just there for one day. I still hold you to the same standard as a regular teacher. You saying that your kids can do whatever and you're over there kicking your feet up on the table in your video, it's just super unprofessional and disrespectful. And her saying I'm that type of teacher, like it's like she's trying to sound like she's cool. I think that's the biggest problem with a lot of these teachers. They're trying their best to be cool. And it's like, you're not supposed to be cool. You're supposed to do your job. There's going to be some things with your job that aren't deemed as cool to the students, and that's okay. You're not supposed to appease them. Your job is to teach them and lead them. So when she's talking about how, oh yeah, I'm that type of teacher, I let them do anything, it's just weird. It's stupid. Another thing that's unprofessional from this woman, when that high school student looked at her and she said, and I quote, "Damn shorty sheesh, man, I gotta get up out of these schools. These kids are trying to take me down." And then she said, "I look so young, so I look like one of them." That's absolutely disgusting. Did you forget that you're subbing in a high school? These are teens you're talking about. You're 24 years old and you're talking about teens.
24.
Actually, talking about how they're trying to take you down because of the way that they're looking at you. Like, that is completely disgusting and completely weird. And also another thing, when she was talking about getting some La content at the end, this woman needs to get some La teaching etiquette. You're focusing more on your content than you are teaching. Also, at the end of her video, it took her 3 minutes to close that door. I don't know if y'all peeped that. It took you 3 minutes to close that door? Really? Are we being serious?
What?
And also, another thing. Oh my, I know I'm on like a little rant right now, but y'all just gotta bear with me. On the screen, when she was editing the video, it said 12:55 a.m. and it was clearly p.m. Now, I don't want to be that
12:50.
guy, but
Yeah, that would be midnight, obviously.
if somebody doesn't know the difference between 12 a.m. and 12 p.m., they don't need to be teaching other kids, even if they're a sub. I'm sorry to tell you, they shouldn't. There's a lot of things wrong with that video. And after this video was released, it got a lot of backlash because, number one, she's recording students without their consent, and that's not something you should be doing as a teacher. It's pretty unprofessional. And number two, she said "damn shorty" to a high school student, and she talked about how the students were trying to take her down. Once again, that's not something you should be doing as a teacher. Honestly, not something you should be doing as a person. You shouldn't be talking about 15, 16-year-olds talking about how they're trying to take you down. And since the video got a lot of backlash and caught a lot of steam, the school district saw the post and banned Miata Borders from doing any substitute work for them anymore. And I'm gonna say this right now. I don't understand how you get fired on the first day. Like, I understand making a few mistakes the first day. That's normal. You know, when you start a job, when you do anything for the first time, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes. But getting fired on the first day is a whole different story. That means you messed up pretty bad. That doesn't mean you made a little petty mistake that can be fixed within, like, I don't know, a few seconds. That means you did something crazy, something odd. But if we're being honest though, I think low-key, it's more of the school's fault for just hiring anyone to do sub work. Schools gotta start being more strict when it comes to having substitutes at this point. Because if this woman could just walk in and teach, then I'm convinced R. Kelly could as well.
Don't throw that cheeseburger away.
I wouldn't be surprised if that man popped up as a gym teacher. We already know all them gym teachers are pretty weird. And since the substitute teacher's account was booming from the controversy, people decided to also take a look at her other content on her account. And let me just say, she has some wild posts. When you finally bag the Instagram girl that everybody wants.
I don't have no money. I don't even know how I'm finna eat. I don't even know how I'm finna get something to eat. I don't know. It's just like, I just don't know. Like, my shit is gone. Like,
POV, me responding to the messages of them telling me all of the freaky stuff they gonna do once they see me.
What?
Yeah.
What the heck? This woman has a high school mentality. When you find a stud that's slaying meat like she grew it, you better trap her. What? You got a Twitter account and she's saying yes sir in the video, and she starts doing these hand motions like she's fingering a girl. This woman shouldn't have been in the school in the first place. They should have done a deeper background check on this woman. Shorty, you eat cat? One video attachment, 2 strings with no hands. Me claiming celibacy when the wrong person wants some cat eggplant, cat dick. What is she out here doing? Giving out cat dick? What
What?
Is she saying like lesbian meat? Is that what she's saying? I don't know. Still a weird post for a teacher to have on an account. And she also had these get ready with me's where she's in her underwear with her strap on and it's just hanging there. Like, she just has her plastic meat just hanging there. Pause. This sounds like pause on that. But the plastic meat is just hanging there, dog. This is just
Plastic
weird, man.
meat?
If she posted stuff like this, the smart thing to do would be to maybe private or delete these posts when you're going in to be a substitute teacher. I don't know. I just think these posts are crazy. Someone who's posting like this shouldn't be inside a school. Now, after getting all this backlash, the substitute teacher, in true influencer fashion, decided to post a response. And here's what she had to say.
As you guys may know, I am the substitute that was recently fired from teaching because of my TikTok. It's honestly so sad how sick the world is that you guys automatically mischaracterize me fully without further context.
How are people mischaracterizing you? And how is the world sick? You were the one talking about how high school students wanted to take you down, saying, damn, shorty. That's on you. You can't blame the world on that one. That is on you, gang. Actually, you're not my gang.
I'm a content creator. I record everything I do, so it was typical for me. And as you guys know, if you create content, you will know that everything you see is not what you get. Majority of the content that you do see was recorded while I was alone. It looked as if I had a class, but I did not have a class, and the school knows that. I did not have a class. I had nothing but free time. Aside from the body camera that was already recording, everything else was recorded when I was alone. And as I explained to Lake Cormont when I first arrived, this was my very first time subbing ever. I had absolutely no idea that I couldn't record students, or else I definitely wouldn't have done it.
I feel like that's just a given. Like, how stupid do you have to be to think that you can just walk into a school, right? You can be a sub, a teacher, whatever, and you can just record the students. How did you not think that that was wrong? Use your brain. You can't just record random people's kids and just upload them to your account because you're a quote-unquote content creator. At this school, you are a sub first, then content creator after. You're the teacher first.
I'm by far no predator or anything close to it. That is insane for it even to be put on to me. I truly just thought I was doing something good for the youth. Like, honestly, and I was enjoying it.
Saying that a high schooler wants to take you down
is
doing something good for the youth.
Wild. Saying, yeah, basically what he just said. Just saying that a little girl, trying to take you down.
Man, oh my gosh, this is terrible. What do you mean you were trying to do something good for the youth? Like you doing a get ready with me? Like what good does that do? I don't, maybe I'm tripping. Let me know in the comment section, please.
I truly do apologize for how it may seem, but my slang and terminology is much different than yours. But none of the kids knew they were being recorded at any point. And I do apologize for this once again. I truly do, but I had no idea this was prohibited. I assure you that it would have not been posted. What I meant by shorty and the terminology the kids were going to take me down were absolutely not what you guys took them as. Those kids were smaller than me, shorter than me, younger than me. They are shorties. They are young. That absolutely means nothing with flirting. My terminology is much different from you guys. So I said the kids were going to take me down, as in a phrase of the kids all together. That absolutely did not mean anything sexual. That is sick to
Cap.
even think of that. I am a content creator. I am known. The kids knew me. They were supporters of mine. So I say the kids were going to take me down. It means as the same way that supporters do anybody else that they support. I'm no different from them. I handle myself more than properly. I do have a fan base. I do have supporters. I do have people that know me. Those kids already had knew me previously. So it was several kids coming up to me trying to see, am I that person? That's what I meant by take me down. All hassling me at once is what I meant. Absolutely didn't mean anything sexual from kids. That is sick. Those are kids, so they see me as somebody famous. They were all entouraging me at one time. That's what I meant. I find it sick that you guys would assume that I'd be saying that phrase in any other way.
I sort of understand what she's trying to say. I sort of do. And this isn't me siding with her or anything. It's just me being completely real. But at the same time, you got to step out of your shoes and look at it in another person's shoes. Imagine a parent seeing a video of their child on TikTok. Damn, shorty, I better get up out of these schools before these kids try to take me down. Do you see how weird that sounds? It's not like people are just spinning your words just to spin them. It sounds weird. Even if those weren't your intentions, it's still a weird thing to say. Especially when you're just recording these high schools. Like, it's odd. The whole thing is odd. And also, the kids did not know you, dog. You are not that famous to the point where these kids knew you. I'm tired of these influencers swearing up and down that they're known when in reality, they're irrelevant. And I'm not saying this just to be like a dickhead or anything. Me personally, I don't see myself as famous or any of that BS, right? I'm a regular person. I make videos. Cool. But saying that you're famous and these kids, they all knew who you were is crazy, because I promise you, they didn't know who you were. And if they did know who you were, then it's probably because you were telling them like, yeah, I make TikToks, blah, 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 trying to flex on them. And actually, if they did know you, you're talking about all these sexual things and you're saying that these kids are fans of you. Like, whichever way she tries to spin it, it's just not, it's not good.
Again, it was an additional voiceover. It was not recorded. On the videos, it was nothing saying. I was cheering the school on.
Honestly, that makes it even worse that it was an additional voiceover and this wasn't like a live thing. Because that means that you thought about what you said. You said it and you didn't think about, oh, could this be weird or anything like that? You just straight up said it. That just makes it even worse.
But now that I see with creating content, it's easy to misunderstand and misinterpret things because everyone is free to their own opinions. That doesn't mean just automatically mischaracterize me. I absolutely did not know. What I said in a voiceover was absolutely not meant how you guys took it. I just talk very differently. My slang is different. But I truly, sincerely to the bottom of my heart, I do apologize to all of the parents and students at Lake Cormont. I actually loved you guys' school. I would have loved to work there. Like, I want you guys to like give me some grace. This is my first time subbing ever. You see, I'm a content creator. This is my first time subbing. I was trying something new, trying to give back to the kids, which I would have loved to do. I enjoyed myself the time I was there, but I'm fired.
Okay, I absolutely hate how she keeps on bringing up how she's a content creator. And I hate that because you're a sub first. You're doing your job as a sub. You are a sub first. You're a teacher first. Your content does not come before the sub first. The sub work comes first. You keep on saying that you're a content creator. You're not a content creator. You're just a person who makes videos and is weird. Like, oh my gosh, man. If you're a true content creator, you would have said what you said, would have maybe thought about it and be like, oh, that's a little weird. People might take this out of context. Why not change up how I say this? But you're not a true content creator. But yeah, that was her whole first response. Overall, I understand where she's coming from. I understand it. But at the same time, I still think this whole thing is just weird. There's too many points where she messed up for people to just be like, oh, she's okay, she's fine. She also decided to drop a second response because I guess the first response wasn't good enough. And this is what she had to say.
She dropped another one.
Right now, y'all know my face. The substitute that got fired over at TikTok. Before I do get started, I do once again want to apologize to the young ladies in the video and their parents. The consistent backlash is sick. A lot of people keep on saying, get her from around the kids, keep her from around the kids. Man, I'm actually a great person to have around your kids. You get what I'm saying? Great mentor. Head always been on straight. Never been a loose screw. You get what I'm saying? Do not let the tattoos fool you. I see how it may come across, but I'm not that freaky to be sitting up talking about kids like that. Like, genuinely, like, it's just sick. I'm not an over-sexualized person. Like, I don't even do that with adults. I'm not going to do that with kids and
Sure.
alone put that on my platforms. If my intentions
about
were
that?
sick like that, why would I broadcast it across my page when I know I'm a content creator? That really don't make sense to me.
Oh my gosh, she's pulling the content creator card again. I'm a content creator. No, I'm a content creator. I would never do anything like that. There's many weird content creators out there, man. I also find it funny where she says the reason she doesn't talk about kids like that is because she's not that freaky. It's just the way that she's saying it. It's like, oh yeah, I don't talk about kids like that because I'm not that freaky. Not because it's illegal or disgusting, right? But because she's not that freaky. Also, her saying I'm not an over-sexualized person is crazy because when you look at her other content, she's out here humping the air, showing off her strap print and talking about the plastic meat that she be given. Like, what do you mean that you're not over-sexualized? Just look at your other content and people can tell that you're a pretty sexual person.
It's like y'all think people don't make mistakes. I did not know, because why would I post it if I knew that I couldn't post kids? Regardless of the situation, my intentions were never bad.
Look, people make mistakes all the time. Everyone makes mistakes. I make mistakes. You make mistakes. Everyone in this world makes mistakes. But nobody makes this big of a mistake on their first day of a job.
Every day is getting worse. Why are you guys constantly making this a thing if I've already got fired? I've already got fired. Why is it constantly being a thing? With the consistent backlash and posting, I have not only lost that job, but I've lost my main job as a DSP, direct support professional. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I've had that job for a year. My main job is down the drain. That is sick. I've lost not only one job, but 2 jobs to this situation when I clearly only made a mistake. I posted it and I'm a content creator. Why would I do that if that was my intentions?
Oh my gosh.
And she said content creator again.
Bring up that you're a content creator, man. That's not going to help anything. No, I'm a content creator. No. Shut up. She brings up that she's a content creator one more time. Yo, I'm about to crash out, dude.
My face is everywhere on every single site. I'm on YouTube. Like, why am I on YouTube? Why are you guys reposting me on YouTube?
My fault, Unc T. My fault, Unc T. Yo, you don't gotta diss me like that. Yeah, you're on YouTube. I'm reposting you on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking crazy right now, but my fault? Dang. Just at me next time.
I hope you guys find real predators out there, honestly. Because it's not me, like, genuinely. Like, no matter how you put it, you ain't gonna find none on my name in this such a way, man. I'm such a great person. If y'all was to meet me for an hour, man, y'all say, man, she ain't nothing like that. And it's just me being honest. Like, I'm just not that type of person. Regardless of what type of content I put out there, because I know y'all gonna try to say something about my content.
That's me when I explain that I'm not the imposter to my homies when I'm playing Among Us. I just say all this jibber jabber, you know? And they'll be like, man, like, if you really knew me and everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd never kill anyone in Among Us, you know? I'm a crewmate. Like, I'm not.
And I apologize to them kids and the parents. But I guess it's just a sign, man. I need to just focus on the gifts God gave me. You get what I'm saying? Like, they were just a stepping stone. I wasn't supposed to be a substitute teacher, and I'm gonna take that for what it is. I have 1,000 gifts, man.
Actions have consequences. Think before you post. Also, not everything needs to be content. Did you, being a substitute teacher, really need to be content? No, it didn't have to. Keep it silent. Just do it on the low. You don't have to tell everyone your every move on social media. I think the thing is, anything can be content, to be fair, but I just don't believe that everything needs to be content. People need to drill that in their brains, dude. It's your first day. Soak it in, man. You're over here trying to vlog and make a little video when it's like, dude, just do your job. What's funny is that if she wasn't putting content over her job, she probably still would have been at this school, funny enough.
I did start a GoFundMe, but I really didn't want to start a GoFundMe because I really don't want the free money. So I would just, man, if you would like to help, because I have lost everything, man, I got a link. I have my clothing brand, man. If you can just buy anything out of hand, make all my merch.
And also she was talking about how she started a GoFundMe. Let's peep this GoFundMe, man. Yo, how much money did she raise? $930?
Not only $930.
I'd understand if she started a GoFundMe if she was fired for a completely different issue. Let's just say she was fired because she was black and the school was racist, whatever, something like that. I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. You know, I could support that. But you got fired for something completely different. This isn't just overcoming hardships. Like, you created these hardships for yourself, not the school. Take your job seriously and—
Wait, hold on. Trying to make sure everything's working. All right, I'm good.
don't be weird. And this may not have happened. But I think the funniest thing out of this whole like substitute situation, people are making AI Pixar trailers. And let me just say, these are the craziest things I have ever seen.
These kids, y'all. Damn, shorty. These students trying to take
no
me down.
way.
Why did I get fired?
Studstitute coming this fall.
Studstitute.
The Studstitute is crazy. That is crazy, man. But yeah, all that being said, my final thoughts on this whole substitute situation. I think she got what she deserved 100%. Not even 100%, 1,000%. You just got to be smarter with stuff like
low tier God meme.
Not everything needs to be content. You made some crazy mistakes. These aren't just some mistakes that can be fixed easily. It's like you posted these kids, you said, damn shorty, you're kicking your feet up on the table. All this stuff is just super unprofessional. And I think when it comes to substitutes, schools should be more strict on who they hire. I don't know what the whole process is, but if she could become a sub, anyone can. I could probably become a sub. But yeah, I think she got what she deserved 1,000%. Take things like this more serious, man. And I've never taught in my life, but I just know that you can't record students as a teacher. But yeah, let me know what y'all think in the comment section below. This is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made it this far, I appreciate you. Twitch Cameron WAK, Instagram Cameron WAK, Twitter Cameron WAK, Discord link in the description. If you guys—
all right, man. I didn't even know about this. Well, yeah, I didn't even know about this. Basically had a lesbian King Von as a substitute teacher. Crazy. All right. Okay, what's next? All right, so this is my first time watching this YouTuber. I did put this on my playlist. Thought it'd be interesting to watch. 12 Hours at the University of Kentucky by No Cap Kobe. All right, let's check it out.
Shawty want me, now she wanna come around my way. Shawty know she feeling lonely, so she come my way. I don't want your bitch, she want me, so she come my way.
What's up, nigga? Guys, welcome back to another video, man. I'm excited, man. Today is a very special video. You know why? Because this is a double header. Today I'm going to be going to 2 schools in 1 day. 2 games. 2 games.
2 games in 1 day?
1 hour and 30 minutes apart. So I'm going to Cincinnati. Then after Cincinnati, I'm going to Kentucky. I'm doing something I never did before. Hope y'all boys enjoy, man. Thanks for 500,000 subscribers again. If I never said it, enjoy this video. I love y'all. I don't know if y'all can tell, but I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, man. Listen, I'm going to be in Phoenix all this week because I'm going to be hosting the biggest Arizona Halloween party this week, October 30th. Shout out to Top Floor AZ. This is going to be the biggest Halloween party ever. So if y'all in Phoenix, Arizona this week, Pi Kappa Phi. Right now, it's going for it. That's what my goal is this year. Since it's a college I've never been to, so I'm going to go here and see what the experience is like.
How you doing, sir?
Good, man. It's been a minute since I seen you, bro.
I don't think I've ever seen you before.
You remember?
No.
Last year?
Last year?
Yeah.
You remember me?
Yeah. Bar?
I must have been drunk, bro.
Yeah, you was. Like,
I'm always coming from the bar.
From the bar?
All the fucking time.
You do?
I'm a homebody. Yeah, I never expect you to come to my frat.
Really? This your frat? What's this frat called?
Pi Kappa Phi.
Oh, so he's in Cincinnati. Okay.
You was at our shit in Bama.
Pi Kappa Phi?
Pi Kappa Phi. You was at our Bama shit. You got kicked out.
Wait a minute. So you telling me the same frat I got kicked out is this frat right here?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
There's no cameras. No cameras. I mean, no, it's fine. I don't give a fuck. He says fine. I don't give a fuck.
He said don't interview
You didn't bring him here.
Who?
The bitches. I seen you on live stream. I know where they're at. Let me tell you something. Where the hell is that?
Bro, why you
Oh, he's looking for the huzz.
your hand like
Okay.
Donald Trump? Like,
Why do I have a what?
get on this side. Get on this side.
No, our burgers.
You dropped that shit? Eat it.
No,
Eat it.
he dropped the burger. That's tough.
I dare you to eat it. I dare you.
Fuck no.
Take a bite.
Absolutely not.
For $100?
No.
For $150?
Should I go back to the bar? I would take one bite for 150.
All right, bet. Let's do it. Come on.
Are you really? Wait,
Yeah.
be dead ass. I'll take one for
Hell
150.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Are you dead ass?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's probably not gonna pay him. Probably not.
You guys are amazing. Hey, guess what? Though? Y'all not get $150.
Yeah, I knew it.
Oh my God, that was amazing. God, y'all don't give a damn. See, I like y'all, bro. Y'all cool as hell, bro. I like y'all, bro.
Wait, you're not a pie cap.
Who?
You're not a pie cap.
No, I'm in Sigma Chill. I'm Sigma Chill.
Sigma Chill.
Yeah,
For sure.
I go to TCU.
Are you just friends? Oh, you're a TCU?
Yeah.
For real?
My friend
Are you
is
fucking with me?
Dead ass. My friend is Sigma Chill.
Are you just friends with Antonio?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Antonio's my guy.
For real. She said you're a good person, bro. They love you.
We're getting good reviews. We love you, Antonio.
They love you.
We love you.
Claudia?
Yes.
That's me too, bro. Your name is...
Oh, wait, you don't know him? You don't know him? He said nice to meet you. You liar, you
we playing
liar.
the role.
Who do you know here? Name 5 brothers.
Antonio. That's Antonio.
Name 5 brothers.
I just know Antonio. That's him. That's it.
You don't know him. He just said nice to meet you.
Hey, bro, you want an RKO or what? You want an RKO?
Who's their homecoming partner? Really? Are you making
Hell yeah.
a fucking YouTube video?
Hell yeah.
Are you a fucking YouTuber or something?
Yeah,
What is this?
yeah.
You're lying.
I'm coming.
I do not believe you. Like TikTok?
Yeah, like TikTok, the whole nine.
Can I follow you?
Yeah, you can.
Look him up. Look him up. My
Yeah,
phone.
look
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. That's my TikTok.
Hold on.
That's my TikTok.
For you? For the huzz?
For the huzz?
Oh my God!
Oh, that's my pet. That's my pet.
Your pet?
Yeah.
Where do you live? And why are you here?
Cause I wanted to come to Cincy college football game for the first time.
Hey,
So-
are you going to the game?
Yeah, I'm going to the game.
Oh yeah! Followed.
Oh. Yeah.
I got you.
Girl, you subscribe like that. Girl, you subscribe like that.
Good to meet you. Hell yeah. There you go. Hell yeah.
Okay, what's that dance?
Bro, imagine if I just RKO'd a nigga into that damn table, bro. Oh my God.
Yeah, do
we're
it.
jumping through the table in
Come
like
on,
10
do
minutes.
it.
You gotta give me 10 minutes and I'm jumping through. If I jump through, then we give a fuck.
All right, bet you do it
Give
then.
me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5.
I'm gonna give you 5 right from my phone. 5 minutes, bro. I put a timer on.
5 minutes later.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Oh, first try.
Let me tell you
Yeah, I gotta go.
Y'all gotta go. Yeah, you're good now.
Understandable. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, of course. Have a good one.
Hey, you gotta go.
Can you be my boy? Can you be my boy?
God damn! Today is game day. This is my first time in Cincy for game day.
What's the chat saying?
Hold on, let me go to the chat. Let me go to the chat. Hold on. The chat say W Snow Bunnies. W Snow Bunnies.
That's a W bunny.
All right, man. Come here. You're gonna go 65, deep right, turn left. Trick right though. Trick right to left, all right? All right.
Oh shit!
Nah, he's not gonna run the route correctly. He won't do it.
Oh shit!
That was me. You know, Jalen Hurts makes mistakes all the time too. Joe Burrow makes mistakes all the time. All right, do me. Who wanna get me?
Hey, Tor, you got
Who wanna get me?
Oh,
Shit, ain't no. He's gonna beat. Throw it! Ah!
Oh, that's start, bro. He's covering him like he's dude. I gotta stop stuttering. He's covering him like he's Sauce Gardner.
P.I. Running back, P.I.
I ain't calling that.
Hey, sicko.
Oh, he got him. He caught it.
That was a good ass ball.
Hey, sicko.
Oh, a little push.
Damn. Hey, that was good though. Thank you, man. Hey, nice playing with y'all boys, man. See y'all. I'll see you, coach. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Damn. Whew. I'm out of shape.
Kay's watching the game.
That's just too. Bro, what the hell? Bro, that team soft as hell. Bro, Northwestern really soft. That might be like the easiest touchdown somebody has ever gotten. Bro, put me on that bit. Let me score a touchdown. They got the HBO special? They got the HBO special?
Whatever you like.
All right, bet. Let me get a goddamn. What you got? Bottled water? Hey, HBO special? You know what I'm talking about though? Help a brother out. HBO special.
What?
Oh, help a brother out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Yeah. Come on, talk to me, man. Come on.
Figure out if you let me get that water or not.
Yeah, you can.
I got the water.
For sure. All right, bet. Appreciate that. Thank you, Queen. Love you. The HBO special works.
I watch your videos all the time. Keep doing you, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, man. This is my first game.
This is your first game?
Cincinnati game.
Yeah. Why? Why your first?
I didn't have been before.
Dude, you've been missing out.
You think so?
Yeah. Dude, let me ask you something. You believe in God?
Yeah.
Dude, let's go. So you know, like, Jesus died for you on the cross.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus loves you, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. Like, me and Wesley, like, we're both Christians. We follow Jesus. We're just trying to, like, radiate, like, God's love out here. And Jesus, like, desires a relationship with everyone out here. Because there's a lot of sin and there's, like, a lot of brokenness out here. Even, like drunkenness, sexual immorality will probably happen tonight on this campus. You know, like,
Oh yeah, you already know.
Like,
Of course, it's
not
college.
God's design at all for like life. Like trying to enjoy some football and then also just tell people like, yeah, dude, like Jesus loves them and he died on the cross for them.
100%.
Yeah. You having a good game day experience?
It's cool so far. I made my way up here.
Get used to that eventually.
He's easily scared. Hey, he jumped so hard.
There's no way that cannon doesn't scare the crap out of me. Okay, forgive me.
That's my boy Max. He's awesome.
It's halftime.
How are you doing?
Good. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. It's my first Cincinnati game.
First Cincinnati.
My first game.
56-0 first Cincinnati game?
Yeah. Hey, as long as I didn't lose.
Can I blow your whistle?
You wanna blow my whistle? You wanna blow my... Hey, ask nicely.
Can I please blow your whistle?
Now, whoa! You want to blow the whistle?
I'm so trolling.
Don't tap Kobe.
Yeah. I'm your favorite YouTuber. You lying.
Bro, ASU girls invited you. That's my favorite shit.
Yeah.
Take a picture with the Huzz.
All right, look. look, guys, I'm leaving the stadium now, bro. They're getting blown out, bro. It's embarrassing. They need to put me on the field, put me up as a slot receiver. I score some points on their ass, too. But we finna leave. We finna be on our way to the University of Kentucky, the doubleheader. But this is what the doubleheader is for. It's to experience 2 games in 1 day.
All right. So how far is... Okay, how far is Kentucky from Cincinnati? All right, let's see. How far is Kentucky? An hour? Just an hour? Wow. Okay. Just an hour. Not just an hour, but an hour and 35 minutes. Wow, okay. Wait, where's Kentucky College? Obviously it's in Kentucky, but like what part? No, not Kentucky State. University of Kentucky. Okay, it's in Lexington. As far as Lexington. Just an hour and 19 minutes. That was a lot. That is a lot shorter than I expected.
All right, guys, we finally made it. We back. We made it, bruh. We made it to 2 games in 1 day. I gotta change my fit for the attire. All right, we're gonna go with the 10 today. Hey, I bet you won't throw it, though. Ooh, that was a nice little, hey, that's a nice little spiral, though.
You got YouTube, like TikTok?
Yeah.
What's your name?
No Cap Kobe.
For real?
Why is my ass hot?
Why are you saying that in front of the kids?
Hey, you know what it is. 17 pain, you know me. Let me buy you a drink. Let me buy you a drink. You smell delicious. I smell delicious. He said I smell delicious.
Smell delicious. Whoa.
What is that?
That's some good shit.
That's you.
Try
You got
it.
the microphone. You got to do it.
You gotta do it. If you got the microphone, you gotta do it.
I'm getting peer pressure. I'm getting peer pressure. Only one hand catches. Whoever dropped the ball first is the loser.
Okay.
One hand catches though. All right.
She will. Oh, he almost dropped it.
Man, I just got in the damn game for free, but I still bought tickets. I just came out of the damn gate. I went right through there. They ain't say nothing to me and shit.
You're famous, bro. I know you are. I've seen you somewhere, bro. You doing what you do, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
Come here. Oh my goodness. Oh my. I had a picture.
Yeah. 2 seconds. Like, just chill.
Hold on. Come on.
Let me get this. What it do?
Oh my God.
What it do? Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. I appreciate your support. So much love and support. I love it. Kentucky, man. Might be my second home in this. Let me see how the stadium look. Forget all that. Let me see how the stadium look. 2 college game days. 1 day, I did it. Stop playing with me. Ooh, that's ball.
Oh, shit. Cut that shit.
Ooh, touchdown. Touchdown. Hey, that was a nice ball, though.
What's your name?
No Cap Kobe.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Got your picture?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's good, bro. Yes, sir.
Hey, nice meeting you, bro.
Dorm tours?
Yeah, you like that shit?
The best.
You like that shit? Yeah. God damn, nigga, who am I? Nice meet y'all, man. Thank you.
I've been watching you for a minute, bro.
Appreciate your support, bro. Thank you. Yo, what's good, bro?
I gotta get a picture.
Yeah, for sure, I got you, man. Kentucky got a good little fan base, good little support base, look like.
Yeah, they seem like chill dudes. The Kentucky fan base.
Appreciate it, bro.
Oh, look at that. 6'7". 6'7".
Hey, thank you, bro.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to. Oh, sorry.
They can't even breathe in his mind. Hey.
What's your name?
Kobe.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Crimson.
Crimson? What a
Oh.
K?
Yeah, she's kind of cute.
Okay, my name is Kobe.
That's nice.
Are you? We twins? Hold on, that shit. Hold on. This is my first Kentucky game.
Are you from here?
I'm from St. Louis.
Y'all want to go visit?
St. Louis.
Visit where?
St. Louis.
Y'all
Whoa.
go
I've never been there.
Oh, y'all travelers. But really, I live in Atlanta and shit.
Oh, for real?
You really should come there. All right, how soon we talking?
Go down there.
How soon we talking though?
No, we're gonna go. Like
No.
2 weeks. We're gonna go. Are you gonna be there?
Yeah, I'll probably be there. We just gotta stay in contact, you know what I'm saying? DM,
Right.
you feel me? Message.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Kendall.
I'm Kobe.
Kendall.
Kendall and Taylor. I mean, yeah, trio. God damn. Y'all all 20 or 19? Okay.
Hey, that's a good thing.
Yo. Damn.
Baby.
Yo.
Hey, here's my boy No Cap Kobe, man. Hey, follow him on YouTube, man. Let's go, baby. Hey, we're lit, fam.
Oh, I want to get in it. What's up?
Hey, give me your bro.
Hey, are you going to the Youngboy concert
Huh?
in Atlanta?
Am I going to that? I don't go to concerts really. I'm a homebody. That's another thing. Are you a homebody?
Yeah.
I love homebodies, man. If you're a homebody, we'll get along just well.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, you clock that one. Clock that one up. Clock that one up. Appreciate
Are you
it.
gonna text me?
Yeah, I'm gonna text you immediately. I ain't waste no time. I ain't waste no time. All right, you too.
Can I get a picture with you?
Yeah. Okay, so guys, the score is 28-13. Kentucky is up.
Where'd you get the hats?
Where I get the hat? This is my brand. This is my brand.
That's your brand?
Homebodies all day.
Homebodies. Word to it, bro. You want some?
Do I want some? Yeah, give some face paint. Give me some fucking face paint. Give me some face paint, goddammit.
Oh,
yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm officially a Kentucky fan.
Oh my God, you're wild. Hell yeah.
I'm a dog. I'm a dog.
Cut it right there.
This is my first college game day at Kentucky. This is my first time coming here in general.
Oh, are you in school or no?
I go to TCU.
Okay. What year?
TCU.
He's capping.
Where are you?
25. Just graduated.
Oh, we're 26.
Really?
Why are you here from Texas?
No, it's not. It's not.
TCU is
No,
TCU?
no, the Criminal University.
Are you? Why are you trolling?
Bro, I'm a homebody and shit.
You're thinking he's trolling.
Bro, I'm not trolling. This shit real deal. Let me just say this. I love black women with braids, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's my thing right there. With the clear skin and shit shining and stuff. Shining with the clear skin.
Oh, he's raising her up.
With the nose rings and it. I'm hyping the ass up. You think you can jump over that blue pillar? All right, bet. Okay, here's the
Wait,
check.
are you saying like no hand, like no touching?
No hand, no touching it. Come on. Well, you a dog, right? No, don't touch that shit. Get your little run star. You touching it.
Yeah, he touched it. Nah, he can't jump over that.
You suck.
It's important.
It's important.
Look at your awesome plastic bag that you have to go into the damn
Yeah.
game.
Hey, I got a question. How many drinks does it take if you guys get wasted? Like drunk?
It depends on if I'm driving it.
So who's driving? Good. I want you guys to be very safe. Huh?
Video, record people.
Whoa. Relax.
Wait, she touching the
What are you
cameraman?
doing? You came in my camera.
Yeah, you came over here.
Don't do that.
Nah, hell nah.
See, that's that drunk shit, see?
You just assaulted me. I ain't
Yeah,
touching you.
she's been drinking.
You just assaulted me. Yeah, you just.
That's that drunk shit, man.
You just assaulted me. You just assaulted me.
That
Oh
makes zero sense. She went up to him knowing that he has a cameraman and then gets mad that she's being recorded. What?
Guys, wait, what about love and positivity? What about that?
Stick it up your ass.
Wait, don't do that. Don't. See, I just said that, and you gonna do that? Come on, bro. Canes. Huh?
Kentucky nightlife.
That's what they be saying and stuff.
What are you filming?
This is my first time in Kentucky, so I'm filming my first time here. The hood, St. Louis.
Welcome to Kentucky.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys.
What's your name?
Kobe. My name's
Nice
Kobe.
to meet you. What's your YouTube channel?
That's my.
No Cap Kobe.
Yeah, no cap Kobe. You guys go to the game today or no?
No. We watched it.
Y'all so in sync and shit. No.
Are we gonna get money from being in this? Oh my
So
God.
potentially you could. Now look, let me tell you something. Let me give you the damn breakdown. So look, you could potentially get some money on because if you work with me, I could potentially give you a job.
Oh. I'm hearing a lot
I
of
could potentially give you a spot underneath of me.
I can manage your finances.
You think so?
Yeah. I could be your marketing. I got marketing. I could be your dentist. Accounting and finance, marketing.
Wait, can we get a picture with him? Where's my phone?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
So basically,
no cap.
Ready? Kobe, right?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, man. It's good to see you again.
This is crazy. What's up, Shawty? Hey, Shawty, you.
If y'all ever need anything, I
Bro,
got you.
are you drunk? Because you're not even comprehending what I'm
Yeah,
saying to
she's
you right
drunk.
now.
That's cap. She has been drinking.
I'm testing you right now. You not even past. Yeah. How you doing?
Why is the kids closed? Why is this bitch recording?
Man, who are you calling us?
Yo.
Yeah, where's your shoes?
Yo, chill. Why is Kane's closed? I just want to know. Why is Kane's closed? Why is he recording?
It's not closed. You just got to get in line to get inside.
Why is he recording? Is he have a
You're
camera?
recording.
He got a camera. He got
Hey,
stop
answer
being mean to my
this.
friend. Stop being mean to me! Stop. Chill out. Stop
Trolling, relax.
No, I don't like that. Oh.
Whoa.
You gotta relax.
All right. Yeah. She has to chill out.
Drunk ass. Man,
What?
get away from me, man.
That's
God
what you
damn.
fucking get for saying that shit to me, bro. How about you say something fucking original? You're the one walking
Why is she so mad?
into motherfucking Canes.
You're being aggressive and you're just being
You're the one
mean.
who fucking started
Leave me
this.
alone. You're being aggressive.
You're just
Leave me alone.
You're just scared.
Yes, I'm scared of abusement. That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of abusement. That's what I'm scared of. Yes.
Ain't nobody gonna touch your
Yeah. I hope you don't, because on camera. I hope you don't.
Hi, camera. I'm 19 years old.
Ugh.
Okay,
Hey,
now she's just flirting at this point. She's just flirting.
Okay, yo. This girl just put her hands on my face. She took my head off. So what are you talking about? But did you see her? Did you see what she did though?
Can you understand?
Because I don't want to make the wrong mistake on camera. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to protect her.
I get it. Okay, hey, just bitch ass, I'm cutting you.
She drunk as hell.
You know what you are? Mean as hell. You got a dude following him around. We don't know y'all.
She's just flirting at this point.
There's a lot more chill vibes.
Yeah,
You want to build vlog and mukbang.
Yeah, I should. Is it positive over here? Is it positive over here?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Okay, great. Because it was a lot of negativity over there. Let me get a chair. I'm going through a lot. The girl, she put her hands on me, like she scratched my face, my nose right here.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay.
Are you gonna file something?
I don't think I should, because I'm that serious, but it's just like the fact that she went that far, it just wasn't worth it.
What'd you do?
All I did was troll her, and because she was.
How about to protect yourself? Well, she was being fucking annoying.
What did I do?
You didn't deserve that.
I didn't deserve that. I just feel like some people just come out too drunk sometimes.
didn't deserve it.
I'm out here, I'm sober, and everybody else is drunk. Oh my gosh. And they try to attack me.
You'll be fine.
Keep your head up, King. You can do
You're a
this.
strong black man.
Strong black man.
Yeah, she seemed cool. She seemed cool.
Yes, fist up, guys.
What would Jesus do? You just know the key to my heart, don't you? Oh my God. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
she might be the one. She might be the one, man. Come on.
Easy.
Oh my gosh, stop.
No, exactly.
Well, I'm glad you're here because you just made my day a little better. I'm not gonna lie.
This is my babe.
Ooh, she's the one. She's the one. She's the one.
We're 1 month strong.
Oh my gosh.
1 year. Yeah. My Kobe, you know.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, what's up, my boy? What's going on? What's up, man?
Was you at the game, bro?
I was at the game today.
That's crazy. I'm on here.
Yes, you on here, bro. Bro, UK is funny as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm telling you.
I just got into some shit just a little minute ago.
I'm trying to do content as a college student. How can I like be like? What should I post?
What you wanna post? What you wanna post? What you think about
Something
posting?
that's gonna make the viewers watch me.
If you watch anybody that you post, what you want?
I'm trying to do content.
It's funny as
Nah,
hell,
man.
bro. I ain't gonna
You gotta get her contact information, dude.
lie.
I'm telling you.
I just got
If you're interested.
some shit just a little minute ago.
I'm trying to do content as a college student. How can I like be like? What should I post?
What you wanna post? What you wanna post? What you think about
Something
posting?
that's gonna make the viewers watch me.
If you watch anybody that you really like watching, take what they do and steal it and make it your own and basically make it your swag though. That's what I was doing when I was coming up. I was like taking
That's basically what you have to do nowadays because everything is just all the ideas. It's so hard to come up with ideas, you know? Like you can come up with something original. Like you like some streamers can come up with ideas, but man, like everything is just, it seems like everything is just so oversaturated right now. You just all you have to do is just basically just I don't want to put it that way, but probably just makes something similar and then just basically like what he said, just do it your own way, basically.
ideas, like making it my own and like using it to like catapult my growth.
But it's like I'm like scared to like hold up the tripod out in public.
Oh man, you gonna
yeah, I know. I love talking to people because I'm talking to you like it's cool. But
Yeah.
it's just like I take
That's because your confidence.
I mean, because what he's doing, man, several YouTubers already did it before. You know, just going to a college and going to a college football game and just talking to the Huz, and you know, like there's several YouTubers have done it before, but he's doing it his own way.
Confidence low, that's all.
That's
Look,
right, that's
when you get your confidence all the way up there, I was there too. I was nervous as hell too. But you just gotta do it. Once you keep doing, it's gonna feel like nothing. Feel like no embarrassment. Smooth.
You know, yeah.
Look at that nigga.
I call it smooth every time. I've seen before. And Kobe, he's a YouTuber, bro. This is like something like that, bro.
Boy, your thumbnail's ass as hell.
I don't.
Your thumbnail.
Appreciate you, Kobe.
For sure, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for talking to me.
You like inspiration and prayer, bro. You care if I get a picture with you?
Yeah, I don't care.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You sparing us? Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bro, DM me on Instagram. I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna goddamn send you a thumbnail maker that can make you actual better thumbnails than this. So the thing is, you gotta have a better thumbnail because they're gonna get you a good click-through rate. If nobody don't want to click it, then nobody gonna watch it. Okay? Then you gotta have a better title. This looks kind of a little boring. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna see a big difference once you do those things I just told you to do.
Oh, what's your Instagram, bro?
My Instagram is no cap Kobe.
That's right. No cap with a K.
No cap. No cap. No cap.
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, 314. You know what I'm saying?
We good couple?
Yeah.
We'd have good kids.
Damn, she moving fast as hell.
Dude, you got to get her contact information. Yeah, she might be the one for you, dude.
I had to let her know, like, hey, listen, I'm not a piece of meat. I'm a human. And I made sure she understood that, just so maybe me and her can have a better understanding of what we both want.
That's what you call a gutter.
Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for being there for me, too.
Yeah, slide, dude.
There with me. I appreciate you for holding back.
Absolutely.
All that.
Anytime, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, this young lady just said that you were harassing her.
Oh, hell no.
Harassing?
That was right here. I didn't do
I'm
nothing.
just telling you, she had the restaurant called the police. So if I was you, I would stop recording.
I got everything on camera, so
What did he do?
ain't nothing wrong.
What did he do? I don't get it. What did he do?
All right, bet. All right. I'm leaving, bro. Fuck this shit. Anthony, stay close. We're gonna walk straight to that front door. All right? Yeah, I'm gonna walk in, man. But I don't got my IDs here. I don't know. I'm trying the method. Yeah, we YouTubers. We YouTubers filming. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're filming?
Yeah, we filming for the restaurant, the bar, I mean.
I'm not aware of the situation. You know what's going on with these guys?
We just hit a film. We just hit a film. YouTube content.
I honestly don't mind if they film. We just gotta check your bags and everything. Yeah, and your IDs, of course. Bag's good. All right, but go ahead, guys. Bro, I want you on the top, bro. Bro, I want you on the top.
kind of looks like Caleb Downs.
Oh my gosh, my beautiful snow bunny.
Oh no! He almost lost his mic.
Huh?
Give me a sip.
Wow. Hell no. I want to damn sip from your around, nigga. Hell no.
Are you streaming? Is this live? We gotta go.
I ain't nobody special, man. I'm trying to get up there with it. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with it.
That's
Hell
it.
yeah.
Hey, yo, Kyler Murray looking ass.
What?
What?
Why are we laughing?
Hey, yo, Kyler Murray looking ass.
Man, he looks nothing like Kyler Murray. Stop it, bro. He looks more like Kyle Hamilton.
Why are we laughing? That was not funny.
How do I find you? You have an Instagram? Why do you have a camera?
YouTuber.
I'm giving it a heart.
Kissed his hand? Whoa!
This shit funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
You want the snow bunny? Hey y'all, I'm gonna go straight up.
Oh my gosh. What you been saying?
Snow bunny. So whatever you want, go to the hell.
Man, forget these snow bunnies, bro. At this point, man, forget their ass, bro. They something else.
So what are you looking for?
Damn.
You let me know.
I seen too much tonight. Seen too much.
Are you calling it a night? No way, no cap is calling it a night.
I didn't say I was calling it a night. I'm just saying that I seen too much. Like, damn. Goddamn, nobody kissed my hand. I'm like, damn. Yeah. What's up, bro? Nice to meet you too, bro.
Me, my friend Ethan.
No cap, Cole. What's up, guys? What's up?
Yes, sir. Nigga, no cap Kobe in this bitch.
Let's get quick. All right, what's up?
Nigga ain't fucking.
Y'all hilarious, bro.
Hey, nigga, this is crazy. Hey, appreciate you.
Yeah.
Let me get one. We in the bed?
God damn. Nigga can't even breathe in this man. Hey. I'm tired as hell. For sure, y'all. Hey, it was nice meeting y'all boys, bro. For sure. Appreciate y'all love and support. Lexington, Kentucky, yeah, y'all niggas wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all got it, bro. Oh, man, y'all scaring me, though, low key. I like it, though. A lot of support out here all day. That's one thing I like about y'all, support all day. I might find my other support base, because you know it'd be Arizona, but then now it might be Lexington, Kentucky. That's a lot of people. What type of girls you like?
I like snow bunnies.
You don't like black girls?
I don't got an issue with them, but I won't go that way.
Hey, you know what? Me too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't discriminate, but me too.
Why?
Because if it ain't snowing, I ain't going.
But why if it's gotta be snowing, or why gotta be snowing?
From E-Town, that's all we got.
From who?
E-Town.
E-Town?
Yeah.
What's that?
You don't know?
No.
It's dangerous down there.
What are you interviewing for? Hey, what was your name?
No Cap Kobe.
It's No Cap Kobe here
But
with
you
Ellie
get-
Moore and
but-
Adeline. No Cap Kobe here with Adeline. Hey.
it's Ellie here.
But you can call me Mr. No Cap.
Hey, it's Mr. No Cap here with Ellie
Okay.
and Adelaide.
Right now with Adelaide.
We in this.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Go Cats.
Hey, No Cap.
What's up?
We haven't had drinks.
Mr. No Cap is capping. Oh my God, it's the guy who bought a strap.
Mr. No Cap is capping so hard right now.
Where?
Game day.
Mr. No Cap. The bars?
Yeah, we're here right now.
Hey.
Oh, everything got closed down.
No Cap Kobe, we know him.
I dead ass subbed to him on YouTube for 5 years, dog.
Damn, 5 years?
A loyal fan.
Yo, drop in the comment. Huh? I'm from St. Louis, but I live in Atlanta and shit right now.
Oh, I heard you say that earlier.
Really?
St. Louis, the ghetto.
Who said? I ain't say that. Who said that? You dead ass? Yeah, somebody probably said that randomly. Where you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania.
Okay. I never heard nobody from there though. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, what the? From Pennsylvania. Who? TCU.
Kobe.
I'm draining from today. I ain't gonna lie. I'm drained. I just want peace. I keep walking on this strip. I was at the game today, getting stopped here and there, stopped.
Did you like it?
I mean, I liked it, but like, damn. Hey, imagine like real popping people. I'm dealing with it at goddamn level without no damn bodyguard security. Goddamn. You feel me? It was a lot for me today.
Yeah, it was a lot for me too.
I just want to come home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel it.
Put the shit out of her.
You said what?
Hey, I would.
What?
Baby, I'm fucking the shit out of you.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what?
See what I'm saying? I did that shit all day though. Like,
What's your YouTube?
No Cap Kobe. Yeah, I appreciate the support. You know.
I'm going back to
That was cute. You're in Arizona?
Yeah.
I wanted to go there.
I don't even go here.
They
All right.
like so much fun. I was gonna go there for college.
I was gonna say like come with me or like just come to Atlanta with me or some shit. Or visit Atlanta, like visit Atlanta. Don't come with me, but
Okay.
visit Atlanta or some shit. Ace.
Okay.
That's what you think about, huh? When you talk to me? Damn.
It's just like the vibe. What's yours, Kobe?
Yeah, my name's Kobe.
No Cap Kobe.
Oh wow, thanks for the extra looking at.
Nah, he a dog, bro.
How long are you gonna live this up?
Hey, he a dog.
Hey, Kobe, when's the time to retire?
I'm saying I'm finna retire, bro.
Nah, he ain't.
I'm doing music. I make music though. You didn't know that though, Joe.
You ain't never gonna. He ain't never gonna retire. He makes fire ass music.
No, he doesn't, right? He goes up.
Oh my God. Look, let me say it like this. You look my name on Google, it's gonna say musical artist.
That's
what I'm saying, bro.
Look it up. That's what I look. I just wanna like. That's when go somewhere, go away in a room and just goddamn get away from this.
Using me as a thumbnail.
I just know your mama look good. Shit.
My mom. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I thought you were like, I didn't know where you're from. Cause you, what did you say? You were like, man, you buy.
Yeah, that's my slang. Nobody use that but me. It's
All right, sorry. Talking to my mom. All right, back to the video.
this. Look, you look good in the eye. Yeah, this is my friend Anthony. He assists me and stuff. Yeah, I met him in Arizona, actually.
Wait, you're from Arizona?
Yeah, he's from Arizona, and I met him in Arizona, and and he took it upon himself to come on this journey with me. And yeah, what's new?
You're so ace. I swear to God.
Man,
No way.
He's just making her constantly laugh.
No way, I'm not. You're so funny. You're so funny. I had that drunk shit all day, man. I'm tired of that. I want the sober shit. I want real. I want genuine. I want real. I want texture. I want all that. Okay, yeah. So when you gonna go inside? When you going inside, bro? Go be a homebody, bro.
I'm about to leave. I told you.
I want you to go home, get home, safe, get out these streets.
We will.
Yeah, get out these streets. I didn't even get your name. What's your name?
Faith.
Faith.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Faith.
Nice to meet you too.
Had a good time talking to you.
Yeah,
Have a
me
good-
too. Sorry. I'm so
You're so nervous. Oh my God. All right, guys, listen, I want y'all to comment down below what the highlight of the night was, man. I want y'all to let me know. What was the funniest part to you? Also, if y'all got a school y'all want me to come to, drop it down below in the comments. Look, I'm gonna come to y'all game day. I'm gonna come see what y'all doing, bro. Hey, bro, HBO special might have brother out. Hey, you closing down. What's up with it?
Hey, you a real
Nutty bar, nigga, what's up?
You get some Cheetos, nigga.
Nutty bar?
You get some Cheetos.
Can I switch it out with the
you
nutty bar?
get some Cheetos, nigga.
Nigga,
Doing that shit, nigga.
all right, man, I gotta go home, man. My big mama calling me.
Said you get some Cheetos.
Home too. My big mama calling me. All right,
Hey, you have to
John, come here.
Have a good one.
I had a good day, content-wise, man. Got my little black queens and shit too.
I fuck with you.
Wanna
What's your
know?
YouTube?
No cap, Kobe.
All right,
yeah.
bet.
Yeah.
I'll check you.
Thank you, bro.
Got you.
Yeah. Looking at it, what for your ass?
Hey, man, that was a good video. That was a good vlog. That was a good vlog, man. I wonder if he has more videos like that. Dude, he went to Clemson, went to that disgusting college, Miami, KSU, is that Kansas State? Of course, he went to Arizona. Dude, I heard a lot about Arizona. I heard they have a very attractive women in Arizona. Yeah, I'm gonna check those videos out next time. Yeah, I'm subbing for sure, man. That was a good video. Good video. All right. I think there was another. What's that other YouTuber I watch? He makes similar videos to this one. Oh, what's his name? I reacted to the video where he went to Clemson. Ooh, Weasel dropped a new video. Yeah, I may need to watch that. Oh, where is it? Yeah, he went to Clemson. I went to the biggest game. Like, yeah, something like that. I went to the biggest game. College football. Yeah, he went to Clemson. I literally forgot his. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I'm subbing to him too. Oh, I already subbed to him. Okay. Well, I'm definitely watching this. All right. Ronda Rousey. Sounds like looks like she's going viral for her comments about Joe Rogan. Ronda Rousey is beyond delusional, going after fans and Joe Rogan. All right, let's check it out.
Delusional queen, Ronda Rousey, has ever so gracefully returned with more substance, more content. She should honestly start a podcast. It'd be amazing. Rowdy and Delusional, the name of the podcast.
Rowdy and Delusional, man. The video just started. All right, we're 13 seconds in, and Weasel's just cooking Ronda Rousey.
Actually just won. Ronda Rousey is back, and she was on the Burt Kreischer podcast and spoke about a lot of stuff. She did harp on the same subject as before, aiming at the UFC fans once again, and also Joe Rogan, who she called a fan with an audience. Bro, he's not just a fan. He was the biggest Ronda Rousey fan ever. That guy.
Yeah, that's sad, man. Just talking about Joe Rogan like that when he was one of, if not your biggest supporter. That's messed up.
Cried seeing her win in the octagon. The man shared in the same delusion that she had. He was really living as the biggest Ronda Rousey fan, believing that she would beat Floyd Mayweather and that she could defeat half of her male counterparts. And now she's taking shots at him? Golly, it's so confusing why the fans dislike her so much. She seems to be very bitter. Oh, and she still proclaims herself as the GOAT and says that she would die on that hill. Water is wet, fire burns, and Ronda Rousey's ego will never deflate.
You know, I've watched MMA enough, I've watched UFC enough to watch the commentators or Ariel Helwani or like I know, but like you see these people be critical of you, and then they may come up to you and be very nice to you. Hey, Rhonda, you know, Ariel. I only know. By the way, not defending Ariel or anything, but he's been an interesting guy attached to the sport, and I've seen him be critical of people like Rampage or yourself, but then you might run into them. Is there a part of you that wants to be like, bitch, you're not my friend, get the fuck away from me?
That's why I don't talk to those people anymore.
Really?
When's the last time you saw me on Ariel Helwani?
I don't know if I ever have.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time?
Yeah, because I remember that shit.
Really?
Yeah. I remember people who I thought, you know, were my friends, and turns out that they weren't, you know, so I just don't talk to them anymore because that helps them out. So why would I help them out if they're gonna, you know, try and I don't know. It's just I thought there was like a mutual respect there before that I realized was.
Wait, she has a black eye? What, she's been sparring or something? Hard sparring?
I just imagined. So I don't really speak to a lot of those people anymore.
Ariel does provoke, and he is one to stir up drama, but it is very interesting how like they expect, I don't know, media members and interviewers to be their friends. And I don't know exactly what Ariel said about Ronda, any criticism that he had or anything like that, but if it's something he truly believes, based on her skills or based on her legacy in the sport, why would that be so offensive that you just don't want to talk to the guy ever again? It's spelling of a very large ego. Now, even though I don't agree with Ariel on many things, I think he would still call Ronda as one of the greatest women fighters and probably the most important woman fighter of all time. Like, I can't imagine he would disagree with any of that, so I don't really get it.
Yeah, like, as much as people don't like her, man, Ronda Rousey is one of the best female fighters of all time, and one of the most influential. Well, probably not one of, is the most influential women's fighter, female fighter of all time.
What he said? So I don't know. I can't imagine like there's anything that he said that would have been like offensive based on her career. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody has like the same exact assessment of Ronda's career. I'm glad the new fighters now are not like this. They understand the social media game. They understand that not everybody's going to like them. Not everybody's going to kiss up to them. And that they'll probably talk to people that don't really hold them at the highest regard, but that's fine. They don't have to think that you're the greatest thing in the world for you to speak to them. That's quite odd.
Yeah, but it's also like MMA fans and media are the most what have you done for us lately crowd of any sport.
True, makes us the best. We know exactly what we want. And the fans are the customers, dude. They're the consumers. Without them, there is no sport. And they're the ones paying their hard-earned cash, especially in today's economy. If you're not providing their entertainment, of course they're justified with criticizing the sport or the fighter or whatever it is. Like, yes, these fighters are athletes, They're in a competition, but at the same time, they're also performers because they have an audience that's there to give the organization money in order to watch it. So I think MMA fans have a better understanding of this than most other fans in different sports. So what she's really saying is MMA fans are the most informative on what the product is. Thank you.
Like you look at WWE and they have such a reverence for their legends.
Wait, do you mean the same fans that you called ungrateful idiots?
Said Ronda Rousey says WWE fans were ungrateful and didn't appreciate her time with the country. I mean, not the country, with the company. F these fans, dude. My family loves me and they appreciate me. I want all my energy to go into them, Ronda Rousey said in a recent interview.
And that you will never return because of them. She ran into similar issues with the pro wrestling fans that she did with the MMA fans. When you're booed out of different places, it's everybody else's fault, not yours, right?
And at MMA, it's like the second that you're not on top, you're not shit and you never were shit. Chuck Liddell, when he's on top, oh my God, he's the best, he's the best. The second that he loses, oh, Chuck Liddell ain't shit, he never was shit.
Wait, that's happened? Dude, he still has a fan base. And
no, like what? Okay, Ronda Rousey, it sounds like she's mixing things up here. That sounds like something that a boxing fan would say. That sounds like something what I'm trying to say, like that sounds like a typical boxing fan mindset, you know? When they see boxers win, you know, they're undefeated and they're just beating everybody they're supposed to beat. And then when they fight an elite fighter, they lose and they're just like, the fans are just like, oh, he wasn't that good anyways. Man, that sounds like boxing fans, not MMA fans.
He doesn't fight. He's like 50 years old. Now, granted, I wasn't watching the sport when Chuck Liddell was fighting, but, well, actually I did when he fought Tito the last time. But I didn't watch him in his prime. I didn't watch him when he lost his belt. And for all the unks out there, you let me know, is this true? When he lost his belt and went on the loss streak, did the fans truly believe that he was some bum after? I can't imagine so, because even when I was watching, and before John Jones went on his run, they were still calling Chuck Liddell the greatest light heavyweight of all time. And everybody agreed with this. So I can't imagine that the fans thought he was nothing after he lost his belt. When years later after retirement, they were still calling him the greatest light heavyweight ever until John Jones surpassed him. It seems like she's, I don't know, creating some sort of delusion to convince herself that her losing is what caused the fans to dislike her. That's what it sounds like. Pointing at different examples and essentially rewriting history.
You know, and then Rampage Jackson, oh my God, he's the next Mike Tyson. He's so great. Second he loses, oh, Rampage ain't shit. He never was shit.
Wait, really? What? People thought Rampage was the next Mike Tyson? I could be wrong, but I highly doubt that. The guy had multiple losses before he became champion, and he only defended once. He had one defense against Dan Henderson. It was a more lackluster fight. I mean, the guy got knocked out by Vanderlei Silva twice in Pride, and was the underdog when he fought Vanderlei in the UFC, despite Vanderlei being post-prime. So, again, I could be wrong. I wasn't watching the UFC when he was a champ, but I cannot imagine that people thought Rampage Jackson was like the best fighter in the world or anything like that. And also, Rampage carried his fan base all the way into Bellator. He didn't lose his fans at all.
Yeah.
GSP. Oh, he loses.
GSP, the GOAT?
What?
Okay. I hope she...
What is she on about?
She knows that people regard him as like one of the GOATs of the sport.
He's not shit. He never was shit. Anderson Silva.
Anderson Silva. Fans think Anderson Silva.
Oh my goodness.
Is a nobody. I don't think there's ever been a point in Anderson's career where people didn't believe he could do something extraordinary. And I watched Anderson Silva lose to Chris Weidman, and nobody thought he was a bum after that. Nobody did. Dude, people believed that he was going to win the rematch, and when he lost the rematch, they still held Anderson to such high regard. At that point, he was regarded as the GOAT. Anderson is so beloved that people watched this boxing match with Jake Paul, believing that he was going to beat Jake Paul. I was one of them. But it proves the point. What is she saying? GSP is a consensus top 3 GOAT of the sport. His last loss was in like 2006 against Matt Serra, and he was a heavy favorite in the rematch and only grew as a favorite to the closing of it. That proves that people were very adamant that he was going to win that fight. If they didn't think much of him after losing, nobody would bet on him then, right? Bro, this is beyond delusional, but it's the usual with Ronda Rousey. She'll never understand why fans actually dislike her. And when she talks like this, it only makes the fans dislike her even more. She is literally rewriting history, making it seem like the fans turned their backs on these legends after they lost their belts, when it never happened. I can only remember one champion and where that happened.
Oh my God, he's like he was like almost a mythical creature for a while.
Yeah.
He was like this ninja, and he would hypnotize everyone in front of him. And second he loses, oh, Anderson ain't shit. He never was shit. Fedor Emelianenko, great, one of the greatest ever. Second he loses, oh, Fedor ain't shit. He never was shit. And I think the only reason that why MMA fans have their lips so firmly planted at the base of Khabib's cock,
that's haram,
is because he retired before he reached his limit. And if he kept fighting until he reached his limit, everybody would be like, oh, Khabib ain't shit. He never was shit.
Yeah, so this pretty much confirms what I said. She's rewriting history to convince herself of this delusion that the fans only disliked her because she lost, when that has nothing to do with it. She will never get it. Her ego will never allow her to actually see reality for what it is. The fans only started disliking her because she was not only a sore loser, but also a sore winner. She was essentially like a bully out there. With the Miesha Tate fight, the Holly Holm fight, she was villainized because she made herself the villain. She refused to shake Miesha Tate's hand after beating her. The loser of the fight showed so much humility and respect that she wanted to shake Ronda Rousey's hand, and Ronda refused. And then leading into the Holly Holm fight, she was accusing Holly Holm of being fake. She refused to touch gloves with her before the fight started as they're facing off. One of the nicest fighters in the UFC, and you have a problem with her. And then you get dominated in the fight and refuse to do interviews, talk to the fans. These are the fans who bought your pay-per-view, who spend money to watch your fight and went into it.
It just sounds like she was just making things up to, I don't know, just to, never mind.
Attendance 56,000 strong, just a ghost at all. She showed no humility, no humbleness in defeat. Does she ever try to reason with the fact that people like Miesha Tate? Even though Miesha lost to Ronda twice, yet people still like Miesha more than Ronda. Why is that if it's about losses? Miesha was never undefeated. She won and lost her belt too. But when she lost to Amanda Nunes, what did she do? She did interviews. She was very humble. She gave Amanda Nunes her flowers. She calls Amanda Nunes the GOAT. Who does Ronda call the GOAT? You'll never guess. And why does she seem so upset about that? I don't know. It seemed like a shed of envy with the way Khabib exited the sport undefeated. And now fans love him, right? There's fans calling him the GOAT and stuff. Now, I know there's some people who are saying true to what she said. Yes, there are some fans that overrate Khabib. Regardless if he's the GOAT.
I mean, Khabib, he has some glazers for sure. Like, people glaze Khabib 100%.
Or not, I don't think he is. He's still one of the greatest fighters of all time and a legend of the sport. Yes, the 29-0 is somewhat flimsy because prior to the UFC, those are all 2-round fights. And a lot of people view those as illegitimate, which is reasonable. It's not a real professional fight until it's 3 rounds. So even with that, in the UFC, he was 13-0, won the belt and had 3 title defenses against good fighters, and it wasn't just him being undefeated. What she seems to miss is that if Khabib was undefeated and beat the same guys, but won all of those top fights by split decision, I don't think people would call him the GOAT. I don't think he would be as revered as he is. What truly sets Khabib apart from so many fighters was how dominant he was. He lost 2 rounds in his entire career. He never bled, had no lacerations, nothing. In a fist fight, 13 fist fights in the UFC. That is truly just generally impressive. His domination, along with his undefeated record and being the champion of 3 title defenses and beat some good fighters, as a collective is the reason why people rate him so highly, right? It's not just the undefeated stuff. That's the way she seems to perceive it. But there's more context to it than just being undefeated, right? What do all the Khabib fans say? Never bled, never bruised, undefeated.
And they're like that with everybody. Like, name one person.
Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, Alexander Volkanovski, Cain Velasquez, Randy Couture, Chuck Liddell, Rampage Jackson, Shogun Rua, Lyoto Machida, Anderson Silva, Dominic Cruz, Robert Whittaker, and honestly pretty much every champion that's ever existed besides one. Bro, Randy Couture won and lost his belt like a million times and never lost his fan base. The guy's like 20-11, with like half of his wins and losses being title fights. Yet he is beloved in the MMA landscape. Even still, even for people that never watched him live, they love that guy. They were calling him Captain America, even late into his career. And the perfect current example is Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira is one of the greatest Brazilian
Charles
fighters.
Oliveira, he is still one of the most beloved fighters ever. and he has over 10 losses on his record, and still one of the most beloved fighters. Not just currently, but of all time.
All time. And he's still one of the most popular Brazilian fighters they've ever had. Despite him having like 11 losses in a row, it will not shake away his fan base at all. I will be a Charles Oliveira fan until he retires. Because even after him losing the belt, he gave Islam all of the respect. And this is what champions do. It's part of a championship mentality that we've seen from all of the others. I don't have to be a fighter or a champion to understand and observe what 99% of champions do when they lose. They don't act the way Ronda did. They give their opponent respect, they talk to the fans, and they move on to the next fight. Humility and humbleness is one of the most important traits for any fighter. It allows them to learn, it allows them to progress after they lose, and improve off of that. And it's a reason why it seemed like Ronda hadn't improved at all throughout her career. She was the same fighter from her first UFC fight all the way until she lost to Nunes. She looked like the same fighter from our perspective. And probably this ego is a reason for that. It might not have allowed her to progress. So her assessment on the sport and the fans is very interesting.
You know?
No, I mean...
Brock ain't shit. He never was shit. Name one past champion that has the kind of respect that the current champions do.
Well, now that's a different question. They have the same respect as the current champions. They're not going to, because they're not current champions. Of course, the current champions are going to garner so much respect because they're currently the best fighters in the world. It also depends on what type of respect she's speaking of, because we can look at the Charles Oliveira and Islam and Ilya situation, right? Charles Oliveira has not lost any respect. People still highly respect him, regardless if he has the belt or not. He's always going to be a legend in everybody's eyes, no matter how many losses he acquires after this. But at the same time, if she's talking about competitive respect, like who we view as the highest caliber in the sport, of course, he's not going to be at the same respect as Islam and Ilya, because Islam and Ilya are the two best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. It would be delusional to believe that he is, because he lost to them. Of course, he's not going to be regarded on the same level as those guys. Not every fighter will. But as a legend of the sport, yeah, of course he's going to be respected. Does she believe, like, when she lost to Holly Holm and Amanda Nunes, that she should have been respected on the same level as them competitively? Because that's straight up delusional, dude. You got dominated by Holm and then TKO'd in less than a minute against Nunes. It'd be delusional to believe that she was a better fighter than them or on the same level as them. But do you know what she never brings up? That up until that point, people still regarded her as the greatest women fighter of all time, even when she lost to Nunes. I haven't heard her speak of that. Nunes was the one who surpassed her, and then other fighters as well, like Valentina Shevchenko and Zhang Weili and Joanna Jędrzejczyk was close, you know? There's been many great women fighters, but I've never seen her speak of the fact that fans were still calling her the GOAT, even after all the sour attitude from her losses.
And it's really sad because I think it encourages people to try and get out while they're peaking and leaving and taking all of that equity with them instead of passing it on to whoever's next to take up the mantle. And it's something that I wanted to retire undefeated because I was so afraid of, like, oh, everything that I accomplished is going to be nothing if I ever lose. So I have to retire undefeated. And it wasn't until I got into the WWE and saw that, wait, you have to retire on a loss.
What is she talking about? So she's like trying to reason with herself as to why retiring on a loss is a good thing, and it's selfish for a fighter to retire undefeated as they keep all the equity. You have no obligation to do that at all. Is she also implying that she only fought Holly Holm and Amanda Nunes because of that reason? That she had to give back to the sport? Bro, she was 12-0 when she fought Holly Holm. What is she talking about that she had to give back
That doesn't make any sense.
The sport? You were also new to the sport. Her and Holly Holm had almost the same amount of experience. Now, she was the champion in the UFC and fought various contenders and stuff, but she's making it seem like it was time to retire 4 years into her career. Her and Holly Holm both made their MMA debuts in the same year. They were both 4 years into their career when they fought each other. Amanda Nunes, by the way, made her MMA debut 3 years before Ronda Rousey. She was more experienced. She was also in Strikeforce. She was in Invicta. She was in the UFC and had some wins and losses. She's talking like she was some 30-fight veteran who was on the cusp of retirement. It's like, dude, she was hitting her prime when she fought Holly Holm. She was like 28 at the time.
Everybody in the WWE
only
has
28. Only 28. Wow. Okay, that's younger than I remembered. Well, yeah, younger than I remembered. Yeah, she was 28 when she lost to Holly Holm.
Retire and lost
Wow.
because you have to pass that torch on. And I think everyone in MMA is they're gonna try and take the torch with them because of how the fans respond to it.
I guarantee there hasn't been a single fighter who has retired for fan approval. That is so crazy. Dude, the delusion is off the charts, bro.
But it's offensive to
Retire for fan approval. What?
some people. Like, oh my God, a highly accomplished woman with a high opinion of herself. Keyboard warriors to war. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like I said the other day that I'm the greatest ever, and man, everyone flipped the fuck out over it. And I'm like, how do you define the greatest ever?
Yes, it's only because she's a woman, guys. Surely there hasn't been a man who got flack for proclaiming himself to be the GOAT.
Yeah. Said Tyron Wood. So Tyron Woodley said that he believes that he's still the greatest welterweight of all time. You know, I'm all for confidence, but there's a difference between confidence and just being absolutely crazy.
What an insufferable response. She's pulling the I'm a woman card, and the fans don't want to hear an opinionated woman. So then why?
Yeah, she pulled the sexism card. So you're
Why
saying
doesn't
Amanda
Nunes get the same flack when she calls herself the GOAT? Because it's true, and
it is true. Like look at Amanda Nunes' resume. Multiple title defenses, 2 division champion. Beating elite fighters.
Everybody agrees with her. Ronda just said she considers herself the GOAT. Now, we'll see as to why that is. She might be right, guys.
I define the greatest ever as the person who was the most dominant and the farthest ahead of their time, right? Because you can't judge different eras against each other. You can't judge LeBron against Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's the greatest ever, I'd say, because of the effect that he had on culture, how far ahead of his time he was, and how dominant he was. And no one can say that I haven't been the most dominant or most ahead of my time, and I'll die on that hill. But a bunch of people that have never been in a fight in their lives will, devote a good portion of their day to arguing otherwise. But the great thing for me is that outrage drives engagement.
That is very true, and it is great for her. It keeps her in the headlines and allows the fans that she loves so much to continue expressing their opinions. It's a win-win for everybody. Before she gets into the whole all publicity is good publicity, she said that she is the greatest of all time. She's just dead wrong, even with her criteria. She said dominance while being ahead of your time is what points to the GOAT. She sure made those Holm and Nunes fights dominant and ahead of her time. Still to this day, nobody's ever lost as easily to those two as she did. Literally. She said, I'm the GOAT and I'll die on this hill, as she lists a convenient criteria that strengthens her achievements. It's like if Charles Oliveira said that the GOAT is the fighter with the most finishes. This is not close. Amanda Nunes is by far and easily the greatest woman fighter of all time. And I'm sorry, Ronda's not even number 2. Number 2 is Valentina Shevchenko.
Yep.
Easily fought in 2 different divisions, fought for the belt, should have beaten Amanda Nunes for the title. She beat Holly Holm and Juliana Pena, 2 bantamweight champions, moved to her true weight class, and defended the belt 7 times. The same amount of times that Ronda did, but against higher level competition. She lost her belt, went to a draw in the rematch, and then won the belt in the trilogy. I would say Ronda's top 5, but I certainly would not have her in the top 2. Right? If you think she's number 3,
top 5 would make sense for greatest women's MMA fighters of all time. Top 5 makes sense, but definitely not top 2.
4 or 5, I can agree with that.
Joe on the walkover, and all it takes is a text going, how long
Okay,
for me to train to
okay, so she's about to diss Joe Rogan here.
beat Ronda? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
That's interesting.
Dude, that's messed up to talk about Joe Rogan like that, man. That is messed up. Joe Rogan was like Ronda's biggest fan. I'm pretty sure he was Ronda's biggest fan. Like, Rogan literally said that Ronda would beat Floyd Mayweather in a fight. Like Joe Rogan used to glaze Ronda Rousey. If you watch those old clips on his podcast and whatever, Joe Rogan was glazing Ronda Rousey. Like Joe Rogan was a Ronda Rousey glazer. And Ronda Rousey just speaking about him like this, bro. That's messed up.
Is that how you feel about you?
Never fought.
He fought Taekwondo, right?
Never fought. That's not fighting. It's not fighting.
Based. Disregard everything. Ronda might just be correct. Probably the best statement she made on that entire podcast. Okay, no, but everybody has their opinions on this. I don't know. Some people don't view Joe Rogan as an expert because they disagree with so much of what he says, and he tends to be so hyperbolic and inaccurate with his assessment of the sport. But then there's some people who view him as an expert because he's been commentating for such a long time. But she says it because he's never fought before. Now, I don't know if that's even true. Didn't he do some kickboxing matches too, instead of just Taekwondo? But after all of this, dude, she clearly is just so delusional on the reasoning as to why so many fans dislike her. She thinks it's based off her losses and stuff. That has nothing to do with that. I don't think she'll ever realize why the fans don't like her. I mean, the fans constantly tell her why, but she lives in her own world, and that's not about her personality. It's not about her attitude and just being so sour. No, it has to do with her losing, because that's definitely the reason why all these other legends lose their fans. The ego really warps reality. And dude, do you know what the opinion of so many people about her is? Whether it's accurate or not, she portrays a bully who perpetually victimizes themselves. The mental gymnastics that she goes through to convince herself of such delusion must be nauseating. Can you imagine you convincing yourself of this all the time, that this is the reason why people don't like me and it's their fault because they turn their backs on me, which is quite ironic. And honestly, it extends even further than just her attitude, but even with the way she was promoted and all the delusional opinions around her, from like, she can fight in boxing, she can beat Floyd Mayweather in a fight, she can beat half of her male counterparts. Yo, the Ronda Rousey phenomenon was quite interesting to say the least. And her biggest fan, the one with the loudest megaphone, was Joe Rogan. That was her biggest fan, dude. He shared in her delusion, dude. And think about it, if that's the way she treats her biggest fan, it's no wonder that so many other fans dislike her. I guarantee if she showed humbleness after losing to Holly Holm, many of her fans would have remained. Many of them. And it's funny because there was another interview where she said that she gave the fans everything she had and it wasn't enough for them. Dude, she is so unaware. Living in this delusion. I don't know who told her this, that it was about her loss. That's the time it happened, but it's not from the loss. It's from her being a sore loser. But that's my opinion on it, and it seems like she is never going to change her mind. She's going to live in her delusion no matter what. It's never too late for her to show humbleness. If she did an interview and, like, I don't know, went on Joe Rogan's podcast and actually lived in reality for a moment, I think she would garner more fans again. But the fact that she vehemently refuses to accept that reality is what makes people dislike her even more. And that's the end of the video, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and hopefully Ronda just comes to reality one day.
Well, looks like she's not anytime soon. Yeah, that was a good video for Weasel. And poor Joe Rogan, man. Just, yeah, that is wild. Just diss Joe Rogan like that when Joe Rogan was your biggest fan, your biggest glazer. Dude, she is a typical modern woman that can't take accountability, like kryptonite to Superman. If she straight up said, the game passed me, I need to go back and rebuild myself. A loss doesn't need to be a loss. If you can learn from it and honestly say, I was not enough on this time, just her ego and whoever else is pumping it up is working against her. For real, she's like, yeah. Yeah, this comment's speaking facts, for sure. All right, let's move on to X. All right. All right, Tua is now blaming Dolphins fans for letting Ravens fans take over the stadium. All right, so on Thursday, the Dolphins got destroyed by the Ravens, basically. And the Dolphins, they look like one of the worst teams in the NFL at the moment. And Tua, he's not playing well. He's not. And there's a possibility that the Dolphins may move on from him. All right, let's see what Tua has to say.
I would say with the Ravens fans, it maybe got a little muffled with my cadence and the crowd noise. So, we kind of talked about that on the sideline after and got that corrected.
Man, that's wild. Literally blaming the fans as to why he lost against the Ravens, why he didn't play well against the Ravens. Brutal, man. Like I hate to see the Dolphins like this, man. I'm not a Dolphins fan, but it just sucks to see that the Dolphins are not a good team. They're not just bad. They're just trash. Like Dolphins, they need a reset. But like they need to press that restart button. They need a reset, dude. Like they probably need a new quarterback. Because depending on looking how Tua's playing lately, just yeah. Tyreek Hill, obviously, he's going to leave. Probably need to trade a couple of guys to get some draft picks. Yeah, they need a reset. And also, they may need to move on from their head coach, honestly. Mike McDaniel, they may need to move on from him. And their general manager just left. Yeah. Yeah. Just it sucks for the Dolphins and their fans. It absolutely sucks for them. I feel bad for Dolphins fans. All right, Brian Dable generally has a crush on. Okay, I think he meant to say Jackson Dart. We never seen this type of obsession from a coach. All right, I seen this, and this clip just looks kind of weird. Maybe I'm just in too deep, or just being a little extra, but look at this. Like Jackson Dart's just stretching. Look like Dable's just checking him out. like it looks like Brian Dable just looks excited, if y'all know what I mean, and just smiling, just looking at Jackson Dart. Man, or maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe they're just laughing and joking around, and I'm just in too deep. All right, let's see what the comments are saying. Yeah. Yeah, he probably has a crush on Jackson Dart. Okay, Henry Cejudo and Kamaru Usman believe that Habib Nurmagomedov would defeat Alex Pereira at middleweight.
What if they both meet at 185 pounds? Does Khabib, and this is a real question, bro, because I've seen what Khabib's able to do to light heavyweights and heavyweights, bro, with this grappling. You put Alex Pereira and Khabib Nurmagomedov at 185 pounds, and they both make that weight. Who wins, Kamaru?
Obviously, Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Glaze. This is glazing. Like, come on, man. Like they just saw like a couple of training sessions, and then they just immediately assumed that Habib would beat a middleweight, someone that's way bigger than Habib.
I rest my case. I'm Triple C. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kamaru. Let's ask it out. Do you just answered it for me?
So, wait. So by your logic, you're saying just because I beat that guy means I have a better resume than he does because I beat him.
Well, speaking that he goes from 155 pounds, skips 2 weight classes. Why are people calling Terrence Crawford after he skipped 2 weight classes? Why are they putting him on Gold Mountain?
I'm pretty sure that's not the same thing. Like, that's not the same thing, dude.
Because he's been up there for a while. He just didn't get.
Oh, has Khabib, and he's never faced.
Okay, but I
agree with you. He hasn't done enough. He has not done enough.
Like, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but that is just a ridiculous take. Let's see what the comments are saying. All right, they're saying this take is stupid. Man's Ronda's timing on Habib's D-writing was perfect. Case in point. Yeah, it seems like Ronda was partially right about Habib Glazers. These MFs be coming up with anything to get clicks at this point. Yeah. It just sounds like them trying to go they're trying to go viral with these takes, man. All right, so apparently there's been a new CFB26. A roster update means new top 10s. All right, let's start off with the running backs first. All right, Desmond Reed, Demond Claiborne, L.J. Martin, Justice Haynes, Nicholas Singleton, Katron Allen, Jonah Coleman, Isaac Brown, Ahmad Hardy, Jeremiah Love. Okay. All right, top 10 wide receivers. Chase Roberts, Chris Bell, Kevin Concepcion, Elijah Sarrett, Denzel Boston, Makai Lemon, Carnell Tate, Ryan Williams, Jordan Tyson, and Jeremiah Smith. Okay. Here's my problem with this. I know Ryan Williams is the cover athlete, but well, hold on. Let me take that back. Where's Jeremy Bernard? I honestly believe Jeremy Bernard should be on this list. Like, have they not seen Jeremy Bernard play? He's been so consistent for Alabama, and I would say he's had a better season than Ryan Williams. I think Jeremy Bernard deserves to be on this list. And like, am I not wrong? Jeremy Bernard deserves to be on this list. He's just been so consistent for Alabama, especially last season. And well, I don't know why I'm bringing up last season, but still, he's just been so consistent for Alabama. He's balled out. He's been balling out, man. Why is Jeremy Bernard not on this list? Why? All right, top 10 QBs. Blake Horvath, Darian Mensah, Jaden Maeva, Dante Moore, Haynes King, Julian Sayin, Ty Simpson, Carson Beck, Diego Pavia, and Fernando Mendoza. What is this list? Diego Pavia over Ty Simpson? Oh my gosh, man. Ty Simpson should be a higher overall. In my opinion, Ty Simpson is the best quarterback in the nation. I do think he should be number one, but you know, I don't have like a huge problem with Fernando Mendoza being number one, but Diego Pavia and Carson Beck over Ty Simpson is crazy. Beck and Pavia is good, but over Ty Simpson and over Julian Sayin too? That is crazy. Crazy work. Oh, and where's Marcel Reed? He's having a fantastic season. Where's Marcel Reed on this list? Marcel Reed should be on this list. Have y'all seen him play for Texas A&M? Have y'all seen Texas A&M games? Like, he's been balling out. And disrespectful. Oh, and going back to the wide receiver list, Chris Brazel should be. I think he should be on this list. Oh yeah, and I want to bring up. I got another thing to say. Where's Gunnar Stockton? Where's Gunnar Stockton? Gunnar Stockton should be on this list too. You got Mensah and Horvath over Gunnar Stockton. And over Marcel Reed. That is crazy. And Ty Simpson is only number 4. Diego Pavia and Carson Beck is over Simpson and Julian Sayin. That is disrespectful. That is a joke. I'm sorry. Okay. Jake Paul requests a WBO ranking. Representatives of Jake Paul has requested a top 15 cruiserweight ranking with the WBO at their convention today in Colombia. If he gets it, I never want to see a boxing fan say anything negative about MMA ever again. Yeah, if Jake Paul gets this, boxing would be what's the point of taking well, I shouldn't say boxing shouldn't be taken seriously, but boxing would be seen as more of a joke in the combat sports and combat sports if this happens. Like, honestly. Because this would never, ever happen in MMA or just to be more specific, in the UFC. This would not happen. Like, no way. Now, if there's just some YouTuber out there that's just knocking dudes out in the amateurs, they're taking amateur MMA fights and they're knocking dudes out and they're going to a completely different MMA organization and just beating everybody, knocking dudes out, and then just get signed to the UFC and actually knock some of their dudes out, then okay, fair enough. But still, this would never happen in the UFC. Wow. Okay, I already seen this. No, it's just some Halloween clips. Nothing much to see. Ambidextrous high school quarterback Mikey Gao has gone viral for his sane ability to throw equally right-handed and left-handed. Let's see.
Lamar Jackson is calling him the future #1 overall pick in the NFL draft. And even the NFL said he's like Patrick Mahomes, but make him a 99 overall in high school. This is Mikey Gao. He's the first ever ambidextrous quarterback, and he started on varsity as a 14-year-old
freshman?
And I want to know in the comments, do you think it will be an advantage to be an ambidextrous quarterback?
Yeah, possibly. That's extremely impressive. I'm not gonna lie. That is extremely impressive. Yeah, this, just looking at his training, yeah, this kid might be a future 5-star recruit. If he can do that, and if he can ball out, in high school football games, yeah, this guy is gonna be a future 5-star recruit. All right, let's check and see if there's any new uploads. Nah. All right, man. It's 11:30. Time's been going by so fast, man. I'm having fun. What should I watch next? Or maybe I should just start gaming. Yeah, I want to go ahead and start gaming before it gets too late. Yeah, I was gonna watch the new Jadeon video, but I'm like, I might watch it tomorrow. Well, I don't know if I'll have time to watch it tomorrow because there's football games tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But I will watch it at some point. But I wanna play some games before it gets too late. All right. All right, man. Let's get some music on. Let's turn some music on. All right, Tekken's up and running. Okay, Love to see it. But first, well, let's go ahead and you know, play some Tekken. I might be extremely rusty, but why not? Alright, man, it's been a minute, man. I've been constantly playing college football. I might be horrible at this game. No, I'm good. Magic mirror. What's that? I don't know what that is, but okay. Always go with left. Yeah, Steve's my guy.
Nina Williams.
Let's get this over with.
Appreciate you, brother. Get ready for the next battle.
All right, man, we got a guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, yeah, he's playing as a female fighter. Yeah, you already know this is gonna be tough.
1, 2.
All right, here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh man, I got caught. At least he didn't knock me out. I'm still in it. Oh, probably not. Got her. Let's go. All right, took that round.
Round 2. Fight.
Nope.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. No. Ah, he got me.
Round 4.
Okay, don't choke, don't choke. Dude, come, no, don't, please don't choke.
Now this is what I call fun.
Yeah, I'm about to choke. I'm about to choke.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Yeah, I'm about to choke. I choked, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's go. All right.
Round 2. Fight. Now this is what I call fun. Round 3. Fight.
All right, come on. Man, I got beat so easily. Even though I run one around, it just doesn't seem like it.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go. Round 1. Fight. It's over. Finish.
All right, man. Good start. Good start.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, she reversed it. Oh my goodness.
Round 3. Fight. It's over. Finish.
No, 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 no. No, no. Oh. All right, that didn't matter.
Round 4.
We won the round. Let's go.
Fight.
Gotcha. Let's go.
These are the fists of a
Champion.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, I want to change my appearance. Oh, I forgot all about it. All about something. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, I'm gonna play a few more games, and then I'll hop on college football or Madden. We'll see.
Steve Fox.
Definitely not using that. Let's use the green one.
Steve Fox.
No, not the red, green. All right, there we go.
Nina Williams.
Let's get this over with.
All right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. Alright, we should get an opponent in a minute. All right, we got somebody.
Get ready for the next battle.
I might get whooped here. I'm not gonna lie. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I'm not fighting well. I am not fighting well.
Round two. Fight.
I'm trying to bob and weave.
Round three. Fight.
To business.
Yeah, I need to play this a little bit more. All right, now it's time to use Victor. I'm gonna use Victor next time.
Jill, I'll find my way home.
It's time to use Victor. Nah, I'm using somebody else.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Steve's my main, but I use other characters too. I don't care about that. Where is he? Victor.
Victor Chevalier. Allons-y. Kazuya Mishima.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's a King player. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. It's a King player.
Round 1. Fight.
This is about to be a rough one. This is about to be rough. Perfect.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, here we go. He hits me with the pedigree. He hits me with another pedigree. Bro thinks he's Triple H.
Fight.
He's spamming the pedigrees. Like he thinks he's Triple H, man. Come on.
Je te tiens.
Alright, there we go.
Round 4. Fight.
Got him. Satisfying to beat those King players, man. No, I'm not giving you a rematch.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, just one or two more Tekken fights and then we'll move on to college football. Alright, man. I know there's an opponent out there ready to fight, man. Come on. All right, let's go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's another King player? Like, what's going on?
J'espère que tu n'es pas un de ces incompétents à l'esprit limité.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, man. Here we go with this trap. Oh, it's the same dude, I think.
Soyons efficaces. Échec et mat. Dispersion. Bon appétit.
Gotcha.
Round 2. Fight.
Nope. Counter.
Round 3. Fight.
Gotcha again. Let's go.
Quel incroyable combat. Au fait, puis-je t'envoyer la facture du nettoyage?
Alright, one more. Hopefully I won't run into the same guy or the same fighter. Alright, let's go with this dude. Or the tuxedo.
Victor Chevalier.
Kazuyami Shiba. Get ready for the next battle.
There we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Je vais m'en charger.
Round 1.
Going to get the large player. Okay, I got pieced up. Okay.
Round 2.
Got locked in.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, man, that's enough attacking. Alright, let's play some college football.
It's in the game.
Thinking either Ole Miss or Oregon. Let's play as Ole Miss since they've added Trinidad Chambliss in the game. Why not?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the
Trojans?
Los Angeles Coliseum. As we'll see, the number 6 team in the country, the Ole Miss Rebels, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the USC Trojans. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Why am I getting the ball first?
The Trojans will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Ray. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13.
All right, here we go.
This place is
All right, there he is, Trinidad Chambliss.
hard to operate under these conditions. Leaves it with the back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him, get in the backfield to make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
Back to pass on second down. Catch in the middle. It's Lee.
There we go.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Last completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Power football with the run. Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
You want to end a play quickly, get in the backfield that fast, get to the guy, and get him on the ground. Nice job penetrating right from the snap, getting off the ball so quick, penetrating the backfield, making something happen.
Didn't get the first down. Got punted.
This is why third down is so difficult for quarterbacks, because the defense substitutes, they put faster guys on the field, and they've got all of their different exotic looks they've been game planning all week for, some things you haven't seen on film yet, and it confuses your offensive line, it confuses you, and you're out here just trying to make plays, trying to do something right to get a first down. Wasn't able to gain a lot there.
Back to throw, it's Mayava. Oh, he's going to go up top. Makes the catch down the right side. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32.
And that's why this guy's a complete running back. He's good between the tackles, he can pass block, but he can also run routes. And we're not just talking about screens or swing routes. This guy gets vertical down the field, and he can run the route tree.
Oh, we just left him wide open.
Smashes through the tackle. And he motors into
Busted coverage.
Touchdown, Trojans!
It's so nice as a quarterback when it's not just your receivers that are dangerous after the catch. How about the yak ability by this tight end? He's a guy that can stretch the field. He can make DBs miss, and he's got speed. He's a generational talent. He's really helping out this offense.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. With the catch, it's Taylor. He steps
Okay, not bad,
right
not
at
bad.
the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Got a man, it's Lee.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. Under fire. Grab behind the line. It's Taylor. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Picked up some yards on the last completion, but it's third down. Just keep slinging it. Fires
there
to
we
the
go,
big
first
fella.
down.
They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Rebels have this offense rolling. Running back searching for a hole. Oh, he's got some space.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
The Rebels can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Trying to make
First down.
magic with his feet. Nice
There we
run
go.
there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
It's just so nice as a coaching staff when you've got quarterbacks who make good decisions. And on a second and short play, you're throwing it, you're trying to catch the defense napping.
And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay.
Terrible idea.
35. And the Rebels come
Yeah,
to
my
the
read
line
wasn't
to hurry
open.
up.
I gotta stop focusing on one person
And getting him on the ground.
when it comes to
creating the
passing the
negative play.
ball.
This offense must have seen something because they're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. The Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. This time stopped in the backfield and finding the sledding a little tougher than on that last run.
I love when you start bringing linebackers up near the line of scrimmage and you start sending them because those guys have serious speed. They can come catch anybody up and down the line of scrimmage. The linebacker, you could tell, he had a good clue what was going on. He knew it was a run play.
Ooh, that could have been intercepted.
And attacked the running back.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down.
Oh, he is blitzing a lot.
From the gun, wants to pass. Pass rush, coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Third and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get in the QB, and they get the job done.
Oh, they blocked it.
That's a live ball. Racing down the left side. Inside the 30. The 10. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Southern Cal. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 14-0. They want to get the ball right back here in the first half. They've got the lead going for the onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on the...
And the quarterback will be...
How did he sack me so fast?
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure.
Oh, dudes like this are so aggravating to play against, man. Just blitz, 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 blitz.
Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started. And their
Can't get anything going.
Now you're fourth and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Punt is on its way. And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Here's Here's the pressure.
Get down to the ground.
All the way back at the 5.
There's an example of a dude getting beat one-on-one with his quarterback getting closer and closer to his end zone, man. That's scary.
And the Trojans with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Off the play fake. He wants to take the top off.
I just left him wide open.
He makes the catch. Past the 30.
I chose the wrong coverage.
And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, USC.
I'm actually playing horrible. Like even worse than
Has this team been at home
what I've been playing
in all three facets
recently.
of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half for the home team.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Here's a heat. Got room at the 35. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
You got to be impressed with the quarterback on that last play because he's already been sacked a ton of times in this game. He knows he does not have a lot of time to survey the field, get through his progression. So
he caught it.
As soon as he feels a lane to take off and run, he's going to take it. And a really nice job that time, showing off the athleticism and picking up the first down.
This offense has been sluggish to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Now on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. He's going to take off. Turning it on.
And he's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick him up and put him down and go get first downs. But I think the timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble, he's really got that figured out. And you could tell it's going to be a big part of the game plan.
And the Rebels will snap it on 1st and 10. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Gives it on the option.
All right, there we go, finally.
Oh, miss. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
Man, you just know that offense, they needed that touchdown to try to build some momentum. Hasn't really been going great early in this game, but a nice job
Hotty-toddy.
at the point of attack and pay it off with the score. And maybe that's just the play they needed to turn this thing around.
Ready to try the point after. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And he'll bring it back. And the coverage team gets the return over the ground. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Fires to the right. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Just
he got it.
Krishnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down.
Nice throw, nice catch, great completion on that out route. Sometimes those quarterbacks, when they see that early, they can make that jump and get that pick 6. So those are dangerous routes to throw, but it worked for him there.
Fires to the big fella. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good game.
Okay, so it seems like he's throwing a lot of corner
attack
routes.
the perimeter of the field in the passing
I
game.
think he's
And how
going to run
about
the ball. Well,
sweet
no.
feet by the receiver on that play.
Who doesn't like a little dash of the arts with their football? A little ballet moment there. Sprinting away. Touchdown, Trojans. Oh.
All right, I'm out. That wasn't our game. That was just a warm-up. Just a warm-up. Okay, let's run it back with Ole Miss. That was just a warm-up. Still looking?
Welcome to College Station, Texas, Kyle Field, home of the 12th man and the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see, the
we're playing against A&M.
country, the Ole Miss Rebels, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Rebels will kick it away to start us off. And he'll
This would have been a good. This would be a good game if it happened in real life.
Scanning the field, it's Reed. Catch in the middle, it's Craver. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
He uncorks one.
No way, intercepted. Oh, he dropped it.
And the last thing you want is to turn it
Oh,
over
he's
on
got to
your opening
catch
drive.
that, dude.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages, it tells a huge story, and it goes
Intercepted.
Off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
And I tell you what, defensively, you want to set the tone, and you gave up a few plays, but bowed your neck, got a big turnover. That's what you dream about. You dream about forcing a turnover, especially on the first possession. Offense, it's your turn.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give is to Taylor.
Good run.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And there was nowhere to go.
Okay.
Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down.
Okay. Oh, bad play. That was a bad play.
The field is always so difficult for coaches. They'll all tell you that. The field shrinks, the coverages get more aggressive, and you try to run the football, try to pass. Now, on third down, you got to find something in this area.
There he goes. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down. They'll send out the kicker here. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And he kept that one just
Barely made it.
enough to graze inside the left upright. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking for a man. It's Reed. Throws for the tight end. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
This defensive coaching staff, they love their secondary, and they love the matchups they have. They believe they've got 5 guys at least back there that can cover one-on-one. You saw a great example of it there on third down, forcing the incompletion.
Pick that off. It was right in front of you. Just grab it. Just catch it.
Good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the
All right,
first
man.
option, made him go.
He's been passing the ball on every play, man. Have you considered running the ball, bro?
And get a hit on the quarterback.
He stopped right at the 31-yard line. That's not enough for a first down.
And you got a good running back. Why don't we just run the ball?
Love the discipline by the defense there. You got everybody with their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the football, showing good speed on D. Nice tackle. Love the team defense.
Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Wants to go up top on first down. Quickly to the tight end. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Looking to throw on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. 6th play of the drive coming up. Touch pass on the run. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all right after the catch, so pretty easy for a QB.
You wouldn't have been
incomplete. Good coverage.
Push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to defend. It's so hard to seal that edge.
And of course he's not going to punt it.
Speed ahead coming around the outside.
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
He got it.
Catch. It's Concepcion. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31 and a big pickup on that one.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he didn't have the first down once he caught the pass. He had to be able to make a guy miss. And with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that. And as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
Oh, thank God he's overthrown it. Man, if he...
And that is a huge missed opportunity.
If that was accurate, man, I would have been in big trouble.
You're not under pressure. You just got to hit him. That ball got away. And that's one he'd like to have back.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Throws to the wide.
Intercepted.
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Well, they didn't let him get loose for a big return, but he's...
Oh, he quit already? Man, I was playing that lockdown defense. Go with Oregon. Go them Duckies. There we go. Buckeyes
taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis. David
Wait, I got the black uniform
with me, guys. It's time to get it going.
I get the ball first. Hate that.
He'll bring it out. It's Whittington. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Sends it back in motion. Moore will throw. Under fire. He'll try to do it himself.
Should have threw the ball sooner.
He'll work his way up to the 24-yard line before being shoved out of bounds. Offense gets set for second down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback finding his open receiver on 3rd down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success.
Okay, solid run, solid run.
3rd down so much in practice.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
And on that run, he shows you his speed. When I think Oregon Duck running backs, LaMichael James, Kenyon Barner, Jonathan Stewart, I think about guys that are burners, and when they got into the second level, they were gone. That's exactly what this guy is right now.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Ducks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Back to pass.
No, stupid.
And the first drive ends with a pick.
All right, good news, the game just got started. There's still a lot of football left to play. The bad news is, though, you've already now turned it over and handed the defense an interception. Quarterback's going to have to be more dialed in with his decision-making in this game.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Pulls and fires complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved him forward just a few.
And a great job by the defense, seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
To the air, it's Sayin.
Ooh, good coverage.
Good use of the hands.
Fantastic.
Well, the defense knew this was going to be the guy the offense was trying to get the football to, so it looks like they've got a plan for him. Nice job.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of this spot. Nice execution by this defense.
On 4th down, looking to pass. They get to him as he throws. It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
It's really early in the game right now, and if it's 4th and short, 4th and medium, maybe I see going for it, certainly. But 4th and long, that's a situation I think you got to punt and just let the game play out. Trust your defense a little bit more.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play.
Breaks into the open. Now
Good run. Let's keep feeding him. Yeah, we got to keep feeding this guy.
When you run these counter-type plays, you're getting extra offensive linemen pulling at the point of attack, opening up a crease for that running back to gash the defense.
And the Ducks come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
Really nice first down run, and you're seeing why this running back is an every down type back. He can run between the tackles, he can run outside, he can catch the football, he can block. This guy can do it all.
Slide. There we go. First down.
First down, then getting down.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's
Wildcat time.
He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys, he could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming.
Square was open.
They get him at the 15.
Yeah, in this part of the field, man, those windows shrink, and it's hard as a quarterback sometimes to really force yourself to throw the football. You're sitting in a good spot in second and goal. Just throw that thing away. Don't take the sack and put you in a bad situation.
And that's a play on third down. This offense.
We should have got a touchdown on that drive.
Quarterback, give him a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And
Yeah, it was a lag. It was a lag.
Kicker tried to tack a few
It was
on the
lagging.
scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Just never gives you a clean shot at him as he gets out to the 28. The Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Now the play fake. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Better find the earplugs here.
Why not run the ball?
Backing this defense on third down.
Dudes don't like running the ball, man.
Throw, it's saying.
Intercepted. All the way, all the way, all the way. Pick 6. Go Ducks.
The defense does the work itself with a pick 6.
And linebackers are so athletic nowadays in college football. They can play man on running backs and tight ends and all over the field. But how about the linebacker making the athletic interception and then showing you he could be a running back, taking it all the way back to the house for a touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. One final play before the end of the quarter. Snagged in the middle. It's Tate.
Oh, that was a good play. That was a good play.
To the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Use the play fake, now to throw. And they're not
good pressure.
Rhythm there, it's incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Got it in the middle, it's Smith.
Well, that was a weird one because I think
Jeremiah Smith, gotta watch out for him.
But the quarterback just saw an open receiver downfield and said to himself, hey, I got an open guy, I'm just going to take it.
Grabbed over the middle, it's Smith.
Man, he's just not going to pass the ball. I mean, not pass the ball, run the ball.
When you're a playmaker like
He
this
hasn't
guy is,
ran the
your
ball
coaches
at
are going
all.
to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target.
Oh, he's got some space. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Looking for the tie with the extra point.
The screen game is such a big part of this offense.
It's a fake. The kicker wants to throw it. He's got it for the 2. Found his man on the fake, and they take the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They built up some time of possession with that last drive, but couldn't turn it into points.
Whoa, wide open.
We'll see if they can put... Makes the grab right down the middle. And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle. They had hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they used one there to set them up inside the 30, 1st and 10. Makes one man miss. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. The Ducks come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Quick pass on the fly motion. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. You know they'd love to convert this 3rd down after missing a field goal on the last drive. Moore to the air. Caught close to the marker. It's Bryant. That'll be enough for a 1st down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. The Ducks are marching down the field. Running to the left. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Here's the handoff. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Couldn't
1st and goal, 1st and goal.
You could get much closer, but it'll
All right, we got to score here.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, you know what time it is. It's about the big boys up front. You got to give me a little bit of space, a little crack. You just can't give up that penetration, so my running back can fall.
Touchdown, Sko Ducks.
Touchdown, Ducks.
And that touchdown run is just going to galvanize this entire football team. Really nice job being physical, and that sends a message. We're not just taking the lead. There's a lot of football left, and we are going to keep trying to run this ball down your throat.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. So the kickoff team will come out after they turn in a score on that last drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Sets up the screen. Fighting off the defender. Running backs just have to be a weapon in the passing game, even for little dump-offs and checkdowns.
Yeah, find your matchups. I mean, you think about running back versus a linebacker. We like that matchup in space, and so find ways to get the football to your running back in space where you can break tackles and make things happen because they're just so dynamic.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. He'll pull it down. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
Well, he hasn't called his own number very often in this game. That actually is the first time he's taken off and scrambled, but it was a really good decision. He's been killing this defense through the air. You've seen the arm talent, you've seen the accuracy. That
trying to burn this.
Oh no, I messed up. Oh, he overthrew it. Okay, thank God.
Looking for a big-time play.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball.
There he goes. And they are finding some space.
Okay, now he's doing
He's
comeback
got it down
routes.
to the 25.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
Really good coverage by this defense. They were aware of everyone on the field and including the running back. A lot of times those guys get lost in the shuffle, but they saw him. They
Turning it on. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work.
Man, the offense got away with one there. That was supposed to be a running back screen. Instead, the quarterback threw it somewhere else. And with all the offensive line running way down the field, they're lucky that wasn't a penalty.
He caught it. They get him stopped at the 2.
Going dots so far.
And you can tell they set up the screen action, but how about the ability to adjust, right? I see what the defense is giving me. You gonna leave that open? Okay, I'm gonna take it right now.
To the air, it's Sayin. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Wants to go up top. Wide out trying to get it in. And he will score. Touchdown, Ohio State.
That trusting your quarterback in these situations is huge, and you could tell they trusted him, and he delivered.
Forget the kick. He's going to throw it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he's going to bring this one out. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Looking downfield on 1st down. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Throwing right. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Quarterback making checks. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Got out of trouble and throws. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one.
If we can at least just stop them, but not let them score before halftime, then we'll be all right.
Back to pass, it's Sayin. Setting up the screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They'll immediately call timeout. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Quickly complete. Lowers those pads. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And they add.
I see what he's doing. He's making adjustments.
And I just love the execution by this.
The fake, and he wants to throw. He makes the catch in the end zone, and
he's made adjustments.
Works to perfection for the 2. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock. So it's 1st down, but with just a few seconds, they'll try to put up a 3 before halftime. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away.
Missed it.
Oh, and he missed it. No good. That one could have helped out a bit.
He's
there,
made
guys.
adjustments.
It's still an 8-point game.
And I'll make adjustments too.
And the Ducks will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Austin. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. And the Buckeyes will line it up on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
Finally, he's running the ball.
Starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. The give to the tailback.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. He's got his man across the middle. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guys...
Touchdown, Ohio State! And they take it in for 6 more points. A lot of glorious days in the history of the Buckeyes, and this might put this guy right at the top of the list for a single game.
And that list of names is incredible. Like, we could go down the list of so many guys that have been such great playmakers, so dynamic. So to think about putting yourself in that category, we're going to be talking about winning trophies and this guy being an All-American by season's end.
From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. He's brought down after a good return, gets it out to the 31. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run play action. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
What an individual effort that time, beating his guy and getting in the backfield and making a play. Ohio State has had so many dominant D linemen in recent years, right? The Bosa brothers, Chase Young. You know those guys are watching this game. They're proud of what they just saw. This dude is a game record.
Slings it downfield. Hauls it in. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. The Ducks will punt this one away. This will be the second time
it seems
they've
like
had to kick it away.
at the beginning of the game, I was playing so well.
He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18.
Completely fell off. Guess
So they start this drive
he
from
just
inside
made
their own
adjustments
20 at the
and
19-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Sayin.
that's about it.
In the heat.
Intercepted. Let's go.
Intercepted. The defense
Just what we needed.
was looking for a little more daylight for a big return, but he'll settle for the pick and setting his offense up at the 24. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Plows through the defense. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Give to the running back. Hard running there.
Still going. Touchdown.
He's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown.
Let's go Ducks.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Caught over the middle. It's Tate. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. One of the great programs in the history of the sport, sort of built on the running game, but these days, Ohio State defined by explosive pass plays.
Yeah, and you can call yourself whatever you want. A lot of people claim different things like wide receiver U, but when you look at Ohio State, the past several years, going back 10 years probably, you could pick so many big names of guys who have been superstars, not only at the college level, but also at the NFL level.
The Buckeyes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Defense showing blitz, trying to rattle this quarterback. Past the 40. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another
We
play.
can't stop the run.
Stop is made at the 22. A 10-yard pickup and a first down just outside the red zone. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. What a job to lay out and make the catch. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. So this offense with an opportunity to put this game in a hammerlock if they can score and bleed the clock. And they stop him just short of the goal line. They'll mark it at the 1.
And that's really nice offensively because you're in the red zone. You do have an opportunity to add to your lead here, but you're staying in bounds. I think the clock right now is the most important thing. How can we keep this thing ticking away? By going down in bounds, you're doing exactly that.
Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Quick strike through the air for the score.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And he knocked that one right down the middle. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
But that's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
Makes the grab. It's Moore. He gets it up across the 20 to the 22 before he's pushed out of bounds.
And this defense is perfectly fine with that. When you're up a couple possessions, you want everything in front of you. You want that clock to tick, make sound tackles, and don't give up big plays.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Moore will throw. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off. What a play to set him up. He managed a few.
That's unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. All right, one more game. One more game. Don't want to end off a loss. Just one more. Let's go with... I don't know. It's either Texas or Volunteers. Or Oklahoma. Yeah, let's just go with Oklahoma.
Welcome to the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, Columbus, Ohio, and the old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy. As we'll see the number 18 team in the country, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Another Ohio State player.
For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Buckeyes will kick it away to start us off. And it's caught from inside the 20, and here he comes. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24.
All right, here we go.
You think the fans are ready for this one? The booth's shaking underneath us, guys. On the move, it's Barnes. Got the first down. Looking
Good
for
run.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
Really nice run. This guy brings balance to this offense. It's not all high-flying aerial passing attack, too. You go back to Adrian Peterson, DeMarco Murray, Samaje Perine. They've always had guys in these spread-up tempo offenses that have been able to give them balance and force the defense to stay honest. That's
trying to get behind the defense. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Got the first down and
Good
more.
run.
And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle.
You want to get the crowd out of the game? Make it boring. Pound the football. Run the football right at them. It takes the juice away. It takes that sauce away. You don't get to those third down situations where they get absolutely bonkers, and it's hard for the quarterback to even think. Just run the football right at them.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Makes his man miss. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
The Sooners can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Man, I love when offenses are not afraid to run the football consecutive times in a row or multiple times in a row. I know everybody wants to air it out, but, man, getting that ground game established, making those linebackers and safeties come up and know that we're going to run the football, I like the way they started this football game.
Love the physicality of the secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Barnes.
Oh, he fumbled it. Okay, he got it back.
Fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
But one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball.
It's a fumble.
Another fumble. Get it, get it, get it. Touchdown. Let's go.
Take it in and house it.
Boomer Sooner.
Touchdown Sooner.
That play right there may take a year out of his life. He thought his offense was going for an easy score. They fumbled it. It could have been a disaster. Very lucky to bounce on it.
All right, let's go, man.
That'll be a 5-yard penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll send the back in motion. Looking for a man. It's Sayin. He's going for it all.
Of course, Jeremiah Smith.
Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. He is an absolute blur out there, and it doesn't take him many grabs to have that yards per catch through the roof, sort of like Paris Campbell has done or David Boston back in the day.
And these are the guys that scare the absolute mess out of you because they can fly. They run right by you, and you're a corner. You're backing up because you're so scared of their speed, and you could see it was on full display there.
That last big play has them in business just outside the red zone. It's 1st and 10. Gets it out fast. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if you can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Gonna sling it on 2nd down. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Breaks into the open.
Ah, he got me when I spin. Oh, he didn't score.
And he is really close to the goal line there, knocking on the door.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end, and with these receivers, you got to get them locked down. But if you're the D coordinator here, you got to be more...
Sneaks into the end zone.
The defense knew coming into this game they were going to have their hands full. Not only did they have to worry about these running backs in the running game, they had to worry about the quarterback as well. On designed runs and on scrambles, they didn't have an answer for him right there.
Oh, now the kicker's going to throw it. He's got it for the two.
Oh, he's one of those.
On the fake, and they take the lead.
He's one of those.
You don't see this very often, an early onside kick when you have the lead. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. He breaks a tackle.
I think a trait of a running back that you really look for is a guy that can bust tackles. Man, a guy that can make something out of nothing when it's not there. And just a really good job breaking the tackle, continuing to keep the play alive, and never quit.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Caught in the backfield, it's up. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains, it's 1st down at the 27.
And this is why checkdowns are so big. There's a lot of quarterbacks in these types of situations on 3rd down. They just want to make the home run, highlight type throw. But a nice job being poised and making a good decision, checking it down to the running back here to help your offense out.
Draws and screens are
well, that run game
to slow down really aggressive pass rushers.
Definitely working.
The defensive ends and the defensive tackles to run upfield. The offensive linemen kind of push
okay, never mind.
Go down to the next level, try to sneak in a big play.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down.
Fires toward the end zone.
Oh.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Quarterback never saw his guy early enough. He was open right away, but was just late getting him the ball. Receivers jumping up and down saying, yo, I'm here, throw it to me. But by that time, the defense had already figured out where he was. And because of the late throw, they were able to come up with the interception.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Oh, this defense wants to bring some pressure. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Makes the grab. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's third best cornerback. This guy is virtually
coverage, man.
Yeah, in 3rd and long, everybody is
all right,
their
he's
ears
smart
back
enough to
and
punt.
coming after the quarterback.
He's
you
smart.
try to throw screens behind those. Sometimes they're very...
And it's a fake.
Oh, he's going to fake it.
And the fake works if he can get the first.
We'll
What are
give the
you
return
doing?
team credit there because...
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look.
Why? Look. For what?
And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. So here comes the Oklahoma offense. Things got off to a good start with a touchdown on the opening drive, and then quickly went to Pop with a pick on the second one, and now they'll see if they can find the middle of this third possession.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Caught behind the line. It's Ott. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
Makes the catch.
Touchdown.
And the catch and run into the end zone. When you end a great, unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
He saw that jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took it.
Lining up for the PAT. Oh, the defense moved in there too quickly. You think it's never going to work until it does, and that'll be a first down. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a little trickery. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Dropping back, it's Sayin. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh,
Dropped.
It. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
This time on target.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? 2nd down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this 3rd down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Dances away. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
The Buckeyes will try to convert on 4th down. Off play action. He'll loft one deep down the left side.
Nope.
And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
Man, your goal of a defense is to stop them, is to force punts, and then this is just gravy. Now they go for it on 4th down and medium. On their side of the field, you get the big stop and a chance to switch the momentum here in the first half.
Oh, he's got some space.
Oh, stay in bounds.
Goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field. What a big game for the offense.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. Trying to punch it in. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. A 3rd and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. Wants to throw. It's Mateer. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down.
Okay, no touchdown this time.
They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise.
I missed.
Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. The lead is still 6 after
Missed
the
it.
miss. Plenty of time to work. Not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They'll start this drive going to the air. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it.
Another off throw from this quarterback, and they knew coming into the game if they were going to have success, they had to be efficient throwing the football, and they have not been that so far. Whether it's been pass pro, bad routes, bad throws, they're not getting it done right now through the air.
This time it's complete. At the 40, there he goes. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
I know it's something we take for granted, guys, but the Q did a great job there with the play-action fake. He really took his time and sold it, and that's what froze the linebackers in the second level of the defense to help make that completion a whole lot easier.
Turning it on.
What?
The 30, the 20, 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. And he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners, and he kicked it in gear and got the long touchdown.
He's looking to throw. Now he's going to break the pocket. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage. Tie game, and what about this call? Going for an onside kick here in the first half. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it.
We're only in the first half, and I don't think anybody had onside kick in the second quarter on their bingo card. They were trying to catch the opponent off guard, but it didn't work. Now let's find out what this offense can do. You've got to make them.
Oh, he's gone. He is gone. Touchdown. Boomer Sooner.
With the extra point, the score is now 21-14. And that is the height of efficiency on that drive. Make a big play in the passing game, single snap, get a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Looking to throw, it's Sayin. Pocket breaking down. Finds his big tight end. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air on first down. Got it behind the line. It's Peoples.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
The Buckeyes with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Back to throw, time running short in the half. And he lays out and snags it down the left side. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Wants to go up top.
Fumble.
Comes out. What a disastrous play.
Get it. Let's go.
Loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And the offense goes 5 wide and spreads the field. The problem is that spreads you thin, and you only got 5 guys in protection, and they don't do a good enough job up front. The defense gets home, forces the fumble. Big play for this defense.
They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
And the Sooners with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
Oh.
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Still on his feet at the 45.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now.
He'll take a shot. And a penalty flag.
Oh, that better not be. Oh my
this
God.
Is going to be a
Of course, it's a
positive
pass
play for the
interference.
offense. Defense with pass interference coming. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. Fires deep toward the end zone. Touchdown Buckeyes! They won it all, and that is exactly what they got.
I think coming into this game, we thought it was going to be a back-and-forth affair. What a great job executing on that touchdown. If they get this extra point, man, we are all tied up heading in at halftime.
And they tacked on the extra point.
Kick it off.
We're all locked up here in the third quarter as he's set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially he hurls one deep down the left side. And
this dude is just going to spam, have Jeremiah Smith run go routes.
You knew you were going to see it in this game.
He's just going to spam go routes with Jeremiah Smith.
College football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels, not able to connect with the quarterback on.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
Well, the defense hasn't been able to stop this guy all game long, so the offense is going to keep trying to take shots. They thought they had the matchup they wanted, but they're going to force this defense to prove they can stop him. The defense finally came up with a play.
Dropping back, it's Sayin. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Makes the grab, gets the foot down, just precision execution on that big play.
Well, these two have been absolutely unstoppable in this game, and it just feels like every time this guy drops back to throw, he's throwing it to one guy and one guy only. The defense cannot stop him. He has been a matchup nightmare all game long.
grab behind the line. It's Peoples. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
A shot toward the end zone.
Intercepted.
Not the second half start they'd hoped for. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. That was not a great throw. Might even call it ungood. Tried to put some air under it and just made it too easy.
I don't think the quarterback had a lot of confidence in where he was going with that football, Reese. I mean, that's a ball that needed to get there so much sooner. You got to put a little bit more mustard on that throw, and just lobbing the ball down the field like that, I don't know. You're asking for an interception.
Rushes on him. Got it in the middle. It's Gibson. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. Hang on, Swoopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on third down. They'll try to bully their way for the first. And he needed just a single yard, and he did not get it. What a stout play by this defense. Will not
didn't get it.
there. A fourth down stop.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on fourth down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in them. That time, they weren't able to come up with it. I'm curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game moves on.
To the air, it's Sayin. Throws toward the end zone. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on...
All right, what's he going to do?
Get down, they're staring at third.
The defense has not had an answer for this guy today. Already over 150 yards receiving. That time, the ball falls incomplete, but we haven't seen that happen too often today.
Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's third and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Offense facing fourth down.
So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Left him open.
Touchdown, Ohio State. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
He's got it in the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. The lead is 8. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Now they'll try to get another possession with an onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
No way. No way. What?
Inside the touchdown, Oklahoma.
Boomer Sooner. All right.
They opt to go for 2 to try to tie it up right now. They're going to run it. He's
Got it.
into the end zone. 2-point
Tie game.
conversion is good, and we've got a tie game.
Well, he did a great job finding a crease on that 2-point play. He gets it in, and the offense comes away with 8 points on the drive.
He'll bring it out. It's Tate. And the returner will be knocked down. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Gets the back moving. To the air, it's Sayin. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. A full dive to haul that one in.
Jeremiah Smith is one of the reasons, if not the only reason why he's still in this game.
Is Galloway-esque.
Yes, definitely can fly, and it dictates the whole coverage. It dictates the defense to you. You think you want to put that guy on an island with a cornerback? No, I better get a safety over the top to help. He changes the whole structure of a defense with that blazing speed.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The give to the back. This time the defense was ready and they stop him in his tracks.
Well, that guy is so quick coming out of his stance. Do you see how fast he got to the ball carrier to get that tackle for loss? Wow.
Here on third down, you might want to protect the field goal, but you have to stay aggressive.
Hey, how's it going?
Caught in the backfield, it's Tate. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense.
I'm good, how are you?
Stop him in his tracks.
On the play.
And he made that look easy, but it's not. I think one of the hardest things to do is tackle these quick, shifty wide receivers in the open field. Nice job getting that sucker on the ground.
And the Buckeyes will try to move the sticks on fourth down.
So you just chilling?
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Gets it out quickly.
He got it.
The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9.
And they must have had a play in practice that they just felt was unstoppable because they essentially just took away an automatic chip shot field goal to go for that fourth down. But because of the execution, it was just too good. They're looking now to score 6.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Caught in the backfield, it's Peoples. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. We've reached the end of the third quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth.
Yeah, it is a good game. It is a good game. It's back and forth. Shouldn't be back and forth, but it is.
They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here.
Green 25.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
But when you get down here inside the red zone, you got to be able to run the football. And it's one thing to do it conventionally, but I like the idea of mixing it up and trying to go jet sweep.
The play action fake. Dances away to buy time.
Get down to the ground.
Play, sacking him back at the 10.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge. And that don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
Curious call here as they line up for an onside kick with the lead in a one-possession game in the fourth. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Rides to back and leaves it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Mateer. It's complete on the right side.
Nice.
There
Spin move.
Finally picks up the first down. They've done a really good job identifying
Said what an odd play call.
they find one out of the backfield.
Yeah.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours.
Yeah, that's some players,
field.
man.
Running backs got some speed.
Online.
Get in his hands
They
quickly.
just
Throw
love.
it to him fast.
They just
Let him
love
make
having the
somebody
ball.
miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball is at the 17.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Oh, I got to throw it away. I should have threw it away. I should have threw it away. That's on me.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains.
Hate defense, love offense. Yeah. Gotta love online. Facts.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield.
Oh, that could have been intercepted.
We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out.
Yeah, I'm not playing good right now.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
There we go.
Right down the boulevard.
Tied up.
All tied up now in the final stages of this one. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away.
Man, that's a big kick. That's a big moment, a lot of pressure. He delivers, ties this football game up late in the 4th quarter.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Complete to start this drive. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Man, this is such a hard situation. That clock is your enemy, and you've got to push the ball down the field, but you know the defense is dropping back, so you can take the underneath stuff and go to your 2nd and 3rd read some, but we've got to stay aggressive.
3rd down after the run. Back to throw, it's Sayin. Wide open.
Nobody was covering Brandon Ennis.
They got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Pulls it in. It's Peoples. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Hoping to help their kicker out with a few yards on 3rd down, because from here, it would be a 58-yarder. Slithers into space. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down. They've got it at the 40.
And this offense has got to get somewhere, right? That's a couple plays in a row. Like the clock is their
stop
biggest
here,
enemy.
man.
So we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen with that clock running out.
Here comes the heat. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself?
Man, these are killers, right? Late in the game, in the 4th quarter, you're getting to the quarterback, but he does such a great job scrambling around. When you do this, you get extra 1st downs. You start to wear those defensive linemen out. So late in the game, this could pay off. Great job getting the 1st down.
The Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. Timeout called by the defense, and the clock is stopped with 18 seconds left. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The defense uses a timeout, and we are down to 11 seconds left to play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. On the ground, it's Peoples. Breaks into the open. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
Probably got it.
Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. And they'll have to settle for a field goal
Nice,
try.
kicking the field goal.
And this game will be decided right here with this kick. And this one sails through just inside that.
Okay,
left
1
upright.
second left.
They have taken the lead in the
Oh, this
final
dude is
second
so
drive, and
lucky.
The celebration has erupted on the sideline.
Good catch.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25.
Just got chucking up in the air and just pray.
Snap of the drive from the 25.
Hope for the best.
Back to throw. It's Mateer. Oh, they're after him.
And that's
that
it.
is interception number 3 on the day. And the ball squirted out.
Oh, what are you doing? Go, 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 go. All the way, all the way. Touchdown. Let's go.
Happened for this offense. They're into the end zone. It's a touchdown for the
Let's
team.
go.
And that is exactly how you draw it up.
What is he doing?
This guy the ball, he's going to fumble. We know our own guy's going to score. Completely fool the defense. And
Boomer Sooner.
that's why the offense is glad we're going to take
What a game. We had a furious fight all the way to the final 6, and that one is going to be remembered forever.
And I think when you're the number 1 team in the country, you're coming in expecting it. You're the favorite. Everybody's talking about you. You have all the momentum. You're the loved
What
college
did he
football
just
team
do,
all
bro?
over the land to come in today. They played a
That
competitive
was
game,
one of
Jesse,
the most
but that's an
idiotic
inferior
things
opponent
you
they
could
just
do.
lost to.
That's true. They've got to be more
Stupid.
consistent moving forward. As the number
He
1
just
team,
gave
we
me the
saw
game.
flashes today of why they were the number.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh man. All right. I gotta get off, man. What a game. What a game. All right, man. Thank you for watching. And I'll be back tomorrow. What a game to end on. Yeah, facts. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for watching and have a good night.